So, Robert, this was the introduction and the welcome ceremony for AoS Worlds 2025. And we have in our first round the tables. We will have Sweden against Poland. For everyone who is new for AoS Worlds, we have a team-based game, which means we're playing with 8 players. We'll compete against each other. And what we show you is that we have the live pairing, so you can see everything. We are streaming 2 different tables of the 8 games, and we can switch between the tables. We'll try to give you the current scoring for the whole match. And of course, if you're from another country which is currently not playing here, just give a shout out in the chat. We will have a team who's walking around and also have some opportunities for doing some interviews.
Yeah.
So, for example, if you're from Scotland or from USA, then always feel free.
Australia.
Or Australia.
Yeah.
Canada here, of course.
Yeah.
And then we will walk around to give you some results and some or end results of some games, and also having maybe an interview with the coach or the captain of the team. So we want to give you the best feeling which you can have to be when you're not a chance to be here. So please feel free. Always, if you have some questions, you want to see something, please let us know.
Yeah. Overall, it is mind blowing to think about. There are 28 nations here, with 8 players each. 224 players in total. That's so crazy.
Yes.
It's unbelievable. So I think the pairing will start in 2 minutes.
So from my perspective, it's the first time here. We are also doing some tournaments in Germany as well. But from my perspective, I really like the tables here in AoS Worlds. This is what you mentioned previously. We have lots of tables, and I think the design and the terrain pieces are quite good and good looking. So it's very high quality, I guess, from the tables perspective.
Yeah.
So
there was a comment from AoS coach from Australia in German. Very cool.
So you can see the Sweden team, which the shirts were in yellow and blue.
Where's the team from Poland? There, over there.
No, not yet here.
Not
but
yet,
big thanks to the guys from Switzerland. We received very cool stuff and some Swiss dices. I heard the rolling is pretty good. We always ran 5 and 6s here.
Not for me, not for me.
So again, good morning everyone. Good morning everyone for who joined the live stream here. Now we are live in Austria, in Leoben, for the AoS Worlds 2025. 28 nations, 8 players, huge community. The atmosphere is quite good.
Pairing?
We are doing pairing live on this table. We do the commentary. Before we start, can you just move a little bit around? For example, for the Australian team, for example, or Canada and Scotland. We have a team of 7 guys. Just to give you an introduction, what you can currently see is Eloy, who's running around, and the camera is holding from Florian. These 2 guys will show you some teams and give you an overview about the teams. Then we have Dario and Manuel, and behind the scenes on the side you can also see later today Henning and Robert and cello.
Robbie
and
another
cello.
guy.
Robbie's another guy.
Yeah, some greetings to Rob. Also, big thanks for your support. And yeah.
So one very interesting thing which comes to my mind when we talk about the worlds currently, or in the last years, it was important to collect points due to the 20-point matrix system. Now there will be a huge difference. We will now have that it's important to have a victory on the game, so which means the total points should be higher than the opponent's points, which means when you get at least 81 points, so there's a maximum of 160 points, and when you get 81 points, you will win the game. There's a big difference between the last years, because this year every game which you win, then it counts more than collecting points. This is a huge difference compared to last year's. Hello, Sweden.
Are you live?
We are live. Yep.
Can I see?
Of course.
Sure.
Here's someone from Sweden.
Hello.
Where are your opponents?
We have no idea.
We are
Uh-oh.
I think they went to defend against Russia instead.
bad as beard.
Card trick, yeah.
Eloy,
Yeah. Loud and clear.
we don't know where Poland is.
Poland is, well, I hope close to you. I've seen them around. You want me to look for them?
You can just walk through the hall.
Yeah, I wanted to find some Australians for you.
Yeah.
You want to see it? Yeah. Oh,
I don't know. Thank you very much, Coach. We really trained that a lot of times to give you the best feeling for the action camp, because this would be one of the interesting new thing which maybe gives you the best feeling for being part of the AoS world. Find the Scots. Eloy, you should find the Scots.
impossible, impossible.
While we are still waiting for the Poland team for starting with the pairing, you can just walk around, Eloy, and give us some overview about the teams.
Yeah. You just have to tell me when I'm on. I don't know. I
Yeah.
can't see, you know.
You are on.
Eloy, did you see some
So,
of
yeah.
the guys from Poland?
No, he's looking for the Scots.
I've seen them earlier. They were at your table already, but
Okay.
I haven't seen them for like the last 2 minutes.
Okay.
They probably have a
But
discussion.
they are here. Okay.
So, yeah, I've seen them. So, in the background, maybe for Coach, you can see his fellow mates walking around, preparing for their first battle.
Thank you for the sub.
I
Eloy,
don't see any pairings going on yet, so I'll just give you a feel of the location.
just give me a second.
So we have these.
One very important information for you guys. What I can tell you is we have for Friday,
our
for
timetable.
Saturday, and for Sunday always 2 games per day. So for today we have the first round starting from 9 till 1 o'clock, and in the afternoon again at 2:30. Again another round, and then the same is for Saturday and Sunday, which means we will be here for the whole weekend showing you 6 games full of Age of Sigmar, and we try to give you we will switch between the teams, of course. We'll try not to have any team a second time on our streaming table, and of course, which is also very important for you, is we want to have always the winning brackets, which means I think the interesting games, because they have many victories so far. We can
And
go-
we one important thing I think is that we try to show the Australian guys tomorrow in the morning, so that the guys from Australia can watch the
Yeah.
stream
Oh,
in the
that-
morning because of the world clock, and maybe after that the guys from the US and Canada.
So the Poland team arrived, which means now we will switch to the action cam. And here you can see the live pairing now for Sweden against Poland. We will switch. We will hand over to our commentary team for the first round. This will be Dario and Henning.
Hello guys, we are taking it from here, from our team. Oh, we already see the first defenders. For Sweden it's Fire Slayers on Scorched Earth, Dwarfs on 8 objectives, and for Poland it's Tomasz with Fek. By the way, Tomasz and Jesper, the captains of both teams, both players are very, very big names in the Age of Sigmar community. Tomasz is like 3 years in a row the captain of the Polish team. Jesper, we know him well. Last year, 3rd place at the AoS Teams Worlds with his team. And by the way, at Atlanta, at the World Championship of Warhammer, the 2nd place, just a close loss at the finals. So both teams know what they do.
Yes, maybe I will take over for a moment. Yeah, hello from me as well. I'm Henning. I have the honor to commentate with Dario at my side.
Oh yeah, we should introduce ourselves before. I'm a little bit nervous too.
Yeah, of course. For us, it's the first time commentating on a match, and also commentating in English, of course, because we normally have the German language as our native language. But we will do our best to give you a good experience. And also Dario is a really experienced player and knows a lot about the factions. So maybe we can also give some insight about the thoughts the players or the captains in this case have. Okay, so we saw Fire Slayers as first defender, and also Flesh Eater.
Oh, Poland as a defender, Soulblight Gravelords and Flesh Eater. I don't really understand what he told me right now because we was a little bit too slow. Maybe you have see it by yourself. What are the possible attackers for these matchups?
Yeah. So just for you to understand, we have one person to write down the matchups. So once the matchups are finished, we can also see them and talk about them. It's much easier for us to see them written down as to see them on the table now.
Right now we have the first 2 matchups. We see Fire Slayers will place Fire Slayers versus Stormcast. Fire Slayers from the Sweden against Stormcast from the Poland. And on the other hand we have Silvernev against Fek. That's 2 spicy matchups. I'm not that sure that Fire Slayers will do good against Stormcast.
And it was on Scorched Earth, right?
It was on Scorched Earth, yes.
8 objectives, normally not an easy task for the Fire Slayers, but of course we will look at the lists later on. So the Fire Slayer list, I think, is with a lot of units and a lot of models, so they can cover the board really well.
Yeah, we have a lot of time after the pairing, so we can look at some matchups for you, some lists for you if you want to. Just let us know what you need to know.
Yeah, and then I think we will see the reason for why they put them as defender on Scorched Earth, because that wasn't nothing we would have expected.
Yeah,
I think.
absolutely not. So we have the next defenders. Sweden will go with Blades of Corn. Again, Poland will go with Noel. No big surprise here on shifting objectives. Both teams with armies who can play on this very well. And let's see what the attackers are against these 2 strong armies on this battle plan.
Yeah, so the Nurgle, of course, not that high movement, good survivability, and they can easily or likely play very well on the battle plan with only 3 objectives. So that was something I think both teams expected.
Yes, of course. So we have no giants here in this matchup, and we have nothing like Stone Guards or something like this. So these are the 2 we are expecting to be the defender on these objectives.
Okay, so of course we are all also trying to check in on the chat and see if there are any questions, and we will try to always answer them. Okay.
Well, now the team's taking a lot of time. I think this is an excited moment for both of them. They need to think a lot about what are the attackers here. I think if I see it right, the Poland needs a lot of more time here. Maybe they didn't expect Korn. I don't know the roster of the Swedish team totally, so maybe they expect something else. For example, Acheon with Slaves to Darkness would be a pick possible here.
Yeah, maybe not everybody knows how the pairings work, so maybe we should go over that a little bit. So we already saw each team is putting down one defender, so one faction which is playing on the battle plan, and then they will both teams will put down 2 attackers for the enemy team, and the defenders can choose against which faction they want to play.
Yep.
So this is always the decision the captain or the team as together makes. So yeah.
By the way, Mr. Sinky asked in the chat, what are our predictions for day 1 and for the winner of the tournament?
No.
I think this is a very hard question to ask it at that early state. We have a lot of teams with new players, with players who didn't participated at Worlds the last year. So even for us, it's very hard to make a decision on what's our preferred pick for winning the tournament.
Yeah.
But I think the Sweden and Poland both have good chances.
Yeah. Okay. So
And we have the next. Oh wow! We have Blades of Corn against Soulblight Gravelords on 3 objectives, and Slaves to Darkness against Nurgle.
okay.
I think this is both good for Sweden, in my opinion.
Yeah. So we have the Swedish Slaves to Darkness against the Polish Nurgle. Is that right? Or
Yes,
am
that's
I
right.
confusing it? Okay. So that was something you already said, that the Slaves to Darkness Acheon list would be really good on the battle plan. On the other hand, we didn't expect the Polish team to select the Gravelords from Sweden, so that is a little bit of a surprise, I think.
I think I know the Polish list from the Soulblight Gravelords. I think this is a list who is much better on 6 or 8 objectives. Then we have the next on Border War. No surprise, Poland puts Seraphon down and Sweden puts Zinj down. I'm not sure this pairing runs as Poland expected, but we don't know what they are planning. We will see it in the matchups. So
yeah, maybe later on it will all
so
reveal
heading
itself.
from the first 4 matchups, is there something you want to see on the stream already?
Yeah, I think I cannot really say which matches will be interesting, because we have on the one hand we want to show different armies on the stream, so we will try to not always have like Stormcast against Slaves to Darkness or something the whole time. So we are taking a look at the factions the 2 teams have. And of course, Nurgle is something not every team has in the roster, so that
I
could
know
be
that
interesting. And
Poland is
also
very talented.
Gravelords.
Russell, I know Poland is very talented, and I know Tomasz, he can pair very well. So that's from my from my scene. I not sure that is perfect for them, but we don't know what's going on in his head, and he has a big head, so he will do something good. I think for me it would be nice to see Flash Eater Cords against Sylvaneth.
Oh, that's also interesting. Yeah, I know
Even on
Sylvaneth.
8 objectives, I think both is nice.
I think Sylvaneth isn't that often represented the team, so that's also interesting. The Gravelords would also be interesting.
Yeah, AoS coach, nice to see you again, hear you again. I think if there are no 2 other matchups would be better. I think this is one we could take, Henning. What do you think?
Yeah. Which one are we talking about, Random? About the
Sylvaneth
Sylvaneth.
against Fek on 8
Yeah, that
objectives.
would be interesting, of course. Yeah. Also, the battle plan is really interesting.
I think this is a matchup both teams could have a different estimation.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's something that's always interesting in the
something
pairings.
that spikes with the skill cap of the Sylvaneth player. If the Sylvaneth player don't know what he's doing, it's favored Fek, but I think if the Sylvaneth player exactly know what he's doing, it's favored Sylvaneth.
Yeah. So
Thank you, Russell. Thank you so much. We do our very best.
Yeah, that's nice to hear. Of
As
course.
you
Thank you.
as you can hear, sometimes I'm missing some words in English.
Yeah, we are.
Henning and I was classmates since our first grade, so he knows very well my English is not the best.
Yeah, it got better, but for me, it's the same. So we will always have some missing words. Yeah, some difficulties with the vocabulary, but I think we will manage to do it.
I hope you are easy with us, so we will do our very best and give you the best courage we can do, and even try to be nice to you. By the
Okay.
way, Russell, why the heck are you not here? I'm missing you.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
Okay. So we also
that's good for my heart. Thank you, guys.
okay. I think we need to be a little bit careful with our voices as well. So that's something we need to be aware of.
Oh,
because
we have you have to.
we are sitting very close to the players as well.
Yeah, but we will make a roll of it. Let's play at the game. There will not be the defender safe.
Yeah. So that's something about the pairings. That's different in different pairing systems with the defenders. So the teams are putting down defenders and attackers. I think in the pack for the event, it's also not called defender. It's called protector.
Yeah, protector and
So-
aggressor, I think.
Yeah. So you're not getting confused because most people think if you put down a defender, it's also the defender in the actual game,
Yes.
and that was the case in
Oh.
previous years, I think. Or in different.
We have our matchups here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we have
That was really fast now.
we have Zinch against Slaves to Darkness. We have Sarah from Mirror. We have Zinch against Feck, and we have Stormcast against Luminev. Okay, wow, that was very fast.
Yeah.
That was Sarah from Mirror on Border War. We don't want to see this on stream. Absolutely not.
I think we can agree on that. Yeah.
Zinch against Slaves to Darkness, Manu. Manu is our table chef. So Henning, Manu, can you leave this here for a second? Can you leave this here for a second? So
Yeah. So we can talk about
we
it.
can
yeah, that
show
would be
what he's doing for us.
a little bit
Yeah.
bored. You
So
cannot-
Henning, we can decide what we want to see on stream now.
Yeah.
I would definitely go with this one.
Yeah. So we already talked about that.
Yeah,
Silver
yeah.
versus
yeah. So
Flashy
this
guy.
one falls out. We don't want to have the same battle plan twice.
Yeah. Okay. We don't want to see the
This one is
the
out.
Seraphon mirror.
I think this one would be interesting, but on Jaws, I don't know if we want to see
Yeah.
Jaws here. So
I think
this-
I will let you decide. You can estimate better how the games will work out. So
I think I want to see this one.
yeah, of course. Okay. Yeah, that's also interesting for me. I think Gravelords is interesting to see.
Yeah.
So we will try to give
Yeah.
those
Then I
two.
will
Yeah.
just give the coaches the final, the final, and I will be right back.
Okay, so yeah, everything's fine. We will just talk to the
Hey guys.
the captains a bit.
No,
And
we
also
will
Celos
show you
back.
the room and which nation is playing against another nation. So therefore, Eloy, you can start. This is the wrong cam. You can just move around and show us
Yeah,
who is playing
Wait.
who's playing on other tables
I think
because
we got it going.
yeah, give me a second because currently the guys are preparing
Yeah.
the tables, so you can just walk around and give on some impressions for other tables and matchups
Yeah.
which you can see today in the first round.
I'll take you on a little tour. So next to us, okay, I always have the camera behind me, so I have to switch around a little bit. We see the second stream, the French team behind me. They'll probably mostly stream France and Belgium. Great setup. Curious to see how that turns out. Then we see Spain in the back,
Okay.
Portugal here. Let's just take you through the room. Very big venue, great venue. Do a few paces. Walking towards the Greek team. We have the USA to the left. Just have to the camera follows me, I have to move around a little bit. All right. Should take you through the rows.
Elo, you're doing amazing, Chuck. Just from my perspective, I just want to big
Nice.
shout outs to you. It's amazing what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I have to get used to the venue first. I need to like remember the floor plan and while that is happening. I'll just give you an impression of what we are looking at as well. All the teams here. We have Manu with me.
Yeah.
Maybe we can do some more insights.
Italy, Denmark.
Yeah, so Italy and Denmark next to me. Team USA. Yeah. Yeah, so we have... Manu took the camera, Jesus Christ. Okay, now you have to
Take over.
show and
Manu's
out the
focus.
stock. So we have Turkey and Czech Republic still pairing.
We're still with you guys.
And looking for our Australian friends, but they seem to be missing.
Where's Australia? We received lots of questions about Australian guys.
Yeah, you have to release the camera.
All right.
Yeah, I'm taking a look around, but I cannot see them
Okay.
right now as well.
I'm back on. Yeah, I'll maybe just wait in this corner for a little bit while you keep them entertained, and I'll try to find some Australians for coach.
Yeah, no worries. Just walk around. We are very close for the matchup here, and I still have discussions about the tables. And
Yeah, there we see Tom swinging the big hammer. You happy so far?
Yeah, very happy. I don't know about you guys, but like you can feel excitement like in the air
Yeah,
that
it's
we're about to
crazy.
start.
Yeah,
Anticipation. So yeah, it's super great. Huddles going on everywhere. So awesome.
And once the first round starts, you probably get settled in a little bit.
Yeah. Well, the singles is a good warm up for the ref team, of course, so we can get in the groove a little bit. And then this is, in my opinion, this is the main event. But yeah, super excited to start.
Yeah, thank you for your time. I
Yeah.
don't want to hold
Good
you
luck.
up too much for now. And then I'll swing back around
Tom is
towards
really a
you.
huge guy.
because-
Eli, next time you have to jump a little bit to get on the level, or he should get
Oh
on
yeah,
his
yeah, yeah.
knees.
The hammer is almost as big as me. You know, I'm not the tallest guy on this planet. But Tom, obviously being Dutch, they're all like 2 meters 50 tall. I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, it is, I think.
Can you go to German guys?
Yeah, probably. I'll take the camera behind me. I think
Yeah.
pairing's still going on.
Yeah, just give them a quick question
Um,
how the pairing was for these
yeah.
guys.
Yeah, I mean, there's someone here. Hast du Zeit kurz? Hast du kurz Zeit?
Ja.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any insights already? Like, did you look at the pairings? You happy with how it's going so far?
I think they're not quite finished yet, but it's I think it's pretty okay for us, right? So let's see.
Okay. So high hopes going on here. Let's see if. I mean, I probably you think you'll have to win this round, right? It's like
I
a.
think we have to win this round. I think it's
It's Germany against Serbia.
allowed to underestimate them, right? So
Obviously. Okay. Thank you for your time. Seems like you'll be getting.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you
I
for
see
the insights
Australians
for Germany.
passing on behind me, and now you.
Oh, you found Australian guys. AoS coach, big
Yeah,
shouts to
yeah,
this guy. He's lovely for the AoS
Yeah.
community.
There you see.
He told us that maybe you should have a look on the pub or at the bar.
To find them.
They
yeah,
seem
that's-
to be very focused on the match, so I'm not going to disturb them for now. We'll definitely go take a look later.
So I think
And
you can
then
just
maybe
continue
go
for
there.
2 or 3 more minutes, and then we can come back to the table. So you have
Mhm.
2 or 3 more minutes to find another
Yeah.
one.
So behind me, you'll see yourselves, and the match being set up. So Sweden against Poland. I think a very big matchup for the first round. A lot of good players. I think tight matches, but our commentators will probably tell you about the key matches when we get going. And then, while that happens, I'll just take in the atmosphere with you.
Yeah,
All the
maybe.
matches starting now.
Eloy, maybe we can find the Canadians. Somebody's asking in the chat for
The Canadians.
for the, I think, the biggest celebrity in the room for. We're looking for Jordan from Season of War, and Rich, of
Or
course.
Jordan, yeah.
Carl
yeah,
as well from the channel.
Yeah. Is this the last?
Let
Go
me
for
see.
Canada.
Do you
Eloy.
by any chance know where they're playing?
Yo, guys in the chat there, I think there's
I
a
think I
there's a
see them.
shout the Canadians do, like something with a beaver. Maybe you can give us that. I can't
Yeah.
quite remember it. Beavers up or something.
Yeah, Rich should also be there. So this is a big job for you, a big task, Eloy. Find the Canadian guys.
Yeah. Serbia versus Belgium now, so that's not what you want to see. But I think I see some maple leaves going on here.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
that,
Greece.
that
To
looks
be
right.
Canada versus Greece. Let me walk over here. Du-du-du. So there we have him, our celebrity. But I don't want to disturb
we
for
don't
now.
have to disturb
Needs
him
to be
now.
very
Just
focused on setting up the match. So
You can
Canada
just maybe you
behind
can
me on the left.
wave in the camera. Just scream, John. Just scream it.
Yeah, I'll try.
Try it.
Just go on. Yeah. I don't wanna disturb.
Yeah, no, I totally get it. I think it's fine. Maybe you can ask
Focus
Jordan
on
later
the
for an
match.
interview or maybe for a quick conversation. It's fine.
Yeah.
He's very
We'll definitely get
concentrated.
him on for later. Now that I know where he's playing, I'll be able to find him for you later and try to get a slot in with how he's doing with the event and how he's feeling about it.
So the AoS coach asked about Vince Venturella. I think one of the Italian or the Portuguese. I think it's one of the Italian players who looks a little bit like him. And I thought the same thing yesterday while we were at the restaurant, and I had to look over like 3 times, but it's not Vince. I can confirm it's not Vince.
Well, I can try to find Italian Vince for you if that serves you any purpose.
We have very much love for the shirts from Greece because they have leopard jerseys. They look amazing. Just one because in terms of the questions, so we are covering 2 games of the Sweden versus Poland matchup. But for you guys, we will just walk around and try to give you the best feelings for every other matchups, give you some overviews and maybe some results. So therefore, just
I
for your
mean, maybe
understanding.
for like the montage. I'll try to see who the US is playing.
Yeah, we are streaming 2
So
tables.
we have Captain America
and
in front of me. Also, USA versus Slovenia. Probably a task they want to master successfully for the first round.
Okay, Eloy, we will switch over now.
Stylish beard.
Thank you very much for your time. You have done
See you
an
later.
amazing job, my friend. We'll cover it later today. So then we will first start with two tables, and I will hand over for Dario so that we can start with the first game.
Yeah, big thanks to Eloy once again.
So guys, I'm back. I know you're disappointed to not see Cello anymore this game. So, Henning, what do you think about these 2 matchups?
Okay, so we switched around a little bit. We have now the Sylvaneth matchup, right?
Yes. And this is on this side we already seeing right now is the Lumineth against Stormcast matchup.
Okay, so from the objectives that are set up, they are playing Jaws of
Joseph
Gallet, right?
yes. That's
Okay.
Joseph Gallet.
Okay, so we have some lovely looking objective markers already. You can see the tables well. We will do the best to also give you some additional information if you can't see or identify every unit, of course.
Yeah, I think this is possible. Cello, can we see the lists for the chat for the stream? Can we put them on the line, or is it? Can we put the lists from the four players here?
Yeah,
So that
we will do that.
then we can talk about the lists and maybe the matchups before the match starts. So yes. Ja.
Du weißt, wie es geht. Du musst vorher hier auswählen, welchen du sehen willst.
Okay, so which list
We want
do
to
we
see
wanna
the
look
Lumineth list
at
first from the
first?
Poland.
So we have Poland,
Here.
and now we have to put this on the stream for you, of course. We are also still learning here.
So on the left we
Okay.
see the list from the Lumineth. I hope it's big enough for you. We see a 4-drop, so it's likely that the Swedish guy has the opportunity to choose who goes first. What is on this battle plan a very, very big
Advantage, I think.
thanks, Henning. Thanks, Henning.
Yeah.
I love to have you at my side. But on the other side, the Lumineth list is, of course, very tanky with 3 Spirits of the Mountain. One of them is Avalanor. We see the Stone Guard and 1 little unit of River Blades for the teleport, of course, very important for the battle plan. And Elania and Elator. So on the Polish side, we see a little different lists from the normal Lumineth Ramlords we see at tournaments right now. It's, I think, teams optimized with a lot of rent ignore. So super, super tanky, good control score. And I think it will be hard for the Swedish guy to put them down from the objectives.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, it's a 3-drop. Sorry, I missed one. Not a
Yeah,
4-drop.
okay. Okay,
Because
so
on the top
there's a
is-
mistake
wait
at
a
the
sec-
top, right?
No, I think he has a mistake in the list. I think he has something because it says in the list 4 drops and we only have 3. I thought he had something like I need to ask him. Manu, can you ask Kuba for a second because the list in BCP is not right. He has 4 drops but only 3 units. Is there missing something?
I think there's something missing in the list.
Yeah, I
Kellis
think-
and Toll is
yeah,
missing. I
Yeah,
think.
Kellis and Toll is missing, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
again
thanks to
good
the chat as well.
again good control score on the objectives, very hard to kill. I think the game will be hard for the Stormcast at the start of the game, but we will see if they're likely to kill some of the big mountains. I think this is what it goes for this matchup.
Yeah, okay. So we also see some different lists in the teams format, of course. So as you already mentioned, the Lumineth list, is a little bit different than what you normally see in the singles format. And this will happen more than once over the course of the whole weekend. Of course, if we take a look at lists, maybe you will see something new or something you don't expect. But we also have to consider that we are in a team format here, and the players have different thoughts in mind when building the lists, of course, than just playing in the single tournament.
Yeah, want to take a look at the lists from the Swedish guys?
Yeah, we can take a look. Let me put that off for a second,
so we need
and
the
then we will go
Stormcast
to
from
Sweden. Yeah, we will go to Sweden, which is here,
Yeah,
and
the
we need the
Stormcast
Stormcasts.
on the right.
Okay, so we will put this in.
So of course we have one of the 2 big dragons. On this side it's Stormcast, and also here a totally different list from what I would expect it.
Yeah,
Oh
of
hell,
course.
what am I seeing?
Yeah, okay, so of course we took a look at the lists beforehand, but we also cannot remember every list. So
I mean there are like over 200 lists on this tournament. We don't know
So-
everyone from the head out.
but that's maybe even better. So we are a little bit surprised by some of the lists we see, or some of the units we see on the table as well. And here we see that the Swedish player has fewer drops, as you mentioned, with the Stormcast, and everything seems to be right here with 2 drops. And we see a big dragon, which is not a big surprise. So in many Stormcast lists we see one big dragon. So like Krondis or Kawasai, of course. But really interesting are the castigators in the list. So we don't see that often, I think.
Absolutely not. Maybe they are the only one who's playing them.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't even know. Maybe you know it. What the castigators do in the lists. Or I mean, of course, they are shooting units.
Yeah,
and they're reinforced
cheap,
here.
They're cheap shooting units. With
Okay.
But what I'm surprised the most. It's a Stormcast list without any long strikes,
Yeah,
without
of
any
course.
prosecutors, and without any the Vanguard Paladors with javelins.
Yeah, so completely missing any Vanguard units. We have some Stormstrike Paladors though. They
They are
fill a
the
little bit of a different role though.
I think they're the worst one because they do not have run and charge.
Yeah, we will see how we make use of them.
Yes. So we now can take Stormcast on later games for the stream because this list will play definitely totally
Yeah.
different to other lists of Stormcast.
Yeah. So maybe this was a great choice. So
Yes.
Stormcast, of course,
And the
and
luck is on our side.
yeah. So Stormcast, of course, is here in great capacity. So many.
26 from 28 teams took them.
Yeah. Okay. So he's the man for the stats. I see. So there's only 2 teams which don't have Stormcast. So it's very likely that we will see the Stormcast more than once
Yes.
over the whole weekend. Also on stream, of course.
Yeah. Want to go check for the other 2 lists from the Swedish?
Yeah.
Can we stay here with this? No, here not the Silvernif.
So we
So
have to
Sweden Silvernif.
put on. Yeah. We will
Yeah.
go to the second table
Yeah.
and.
Should
Oh,
be
okay.
should be good now.
Yeah. Thanks for pointing it out.
Yeah, it's
Okay, so we're looking at the civil list. We
Yes.
we have 3 jobs here.
and only big guys. So nearly only. We have Alariel, of course. We have Beltanos, of course. We have a Spirit of Duthur with the Seed of Rebirth, of course. And then Great Bows. And Gossamer Archers, and again Gossamer Archers. So very mobile list, so no surprise they're playing on 8 objectives with Scorched Earth.
Yeah, so that will come in handy, and they have a lot of shooting.
Yes, a lot of shooting, a lot of healing, but what will be the point, the tipping point on this matchup? Are they good enough? Have they enough damage to lift whole units of Morbek Knights?
Yeah. Okay. So because we will take a look at the second list, of course, and he's playing against Flesh Eater.
Yes.
So against the Morbek Knights, as you said, sounds like it is really important for him to kill whole units, so he can't bring back that many models, right?
Yes. If you
Okay.
don't kill the whole unit and only one model survives, the unit will be full at the end of the turn.
Yeah. So okay. So it's important that if he commits on one unit, it is
has to
important
die.
that he kills the unit in full.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean he has a lot of damage he can commit to a unit.
Yeah.
So and also a lot of like, how do you call it, power projection. So he has with a lot of shooting.
Yes.
So maybe he
Ushran
can
has to
pick the units he
be-
can kill.
He needs to protect Ushran. On the other
Oh
hand,
yeah, that's important, of course.
if Ushran dies in this matchup, Fek will not have enough damage for the Slivernev either.
Okay, so maybe we check out the Flesh Eater list, of
Yes.
course. On the other hand, so his opponent.
I think I know it. I think it will be Ushran and 18 Morbek Knights.
Okay,
and
so
maybe some Beast Flayers.
So we will go back to Poland and
Yes.
take a look at the second table list.
Oh,
Okay.
no, not 18. But only 12 Morbek Knights, but 12 Crypt Horrors.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if this is good for this battle plan. I would lovely to see more Morbek Knights.
Yeah, so more Morbek Knights, just for the audience as well. I think we have a lot of viewers who are also experienced in the game, of course, but maybe also a few players who don't know the units that well. So I think more Morbek Knights in comparison to the more Crypt Horrors just means that he has more mobility. So it's easier to play on a battle plan with more objectives.
Mhm.
So just to explain the difference here.
But we will see how both players think about this matchup and how both players will play it.
Yeah, of course. So just the units alone do not express the whole thing, of course.
Yeah, and I think before we can go for start of the game, our table chef Manu brought us a list with the German matchups. because we are a German stream, we have to tell you the German. We're playing on the first battle plan Scorched Earth, David with Beasts of Chaos gegen Stormcast Eternals. The second on Scorched Earth will be Wolfgang with Stormcast Eternals against Lumineth Realmlords.
Okay. And then we will have Micha playing Seraphon against Nurgle on shifting objectives. Then at the next shifting objectives table, it will be Pascal with his ogres against GG means Gloomspite Gits, I think.
I think, yes.
Okay, and then on the second part we have on Border War we have Colin with his Skaven against Cities of Sigmar.
Oh, that will be spicy, I think.
Yeah, that will be a lot of models maybe
yeah.
on the table. Maybe we can take a look at that later on. And then we have on the second Border War table we have Mark with his Blades of Corn and a lot of Wrathmongers against Sons of Behemoth.
Oh, the Sons of Behemoth, the poor Sons of Behemoth.
Maybe there was a lot of slaughtering going on this table then later on. And then as last battle plan we have Jaws of Gallet, which will be played by Toby with his Disciples of Tzeentch against the Skaven of the Serbian team. And then we have at last Dominic with his Flesh Eater against the Soulblight Gravelords of the Serbian team. So these are the matchups for Germany, of course. Just to repeat that, we have a lot of German viewers, of course. So we have to do a little bit of a service
to cover
to
this,
them.
of course.
Okay, so of course on the stream.
As Dan was saying, I think this is a good pairing for Team Germany.
Yeah,
a lot of matchups they can spike very high.
Yeah, of course we can talk about that. We don't have it on the screen right now, but I think it looks all right for the German team because of course they are a little bit of a favorite, I think, in this matchup. We can say against the Serbian team. I think the Serbian team is quite new still to AoS Worlds. Have they been here last year?
Yes, they are, and they are not that bad. Natasha from this team was 4th in singles.
Okay, so. Okay. I think I'm confusing it with Slovenia.
Natasha.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Pascal have a hard matchup. I think this is not good.
Yeah. She was playing in the singles tournament, I think, as well. And
4th. He stole best of destruction from me.
Okay. Okay. So there's a little bit of a grudge going on, I think. Yeah. That's
Go
really
Pascal.
interesting. Really interesting. Nice to see. Of course, on the stream we will cover Poland against Sweden.
Yes,
and we will go back to that.
Yeah, because I think the guys are starting to put the tables on, the units on. Yeah, they're starting to preparing. And Henning, while they are preparing, wanna make a little estimation on these two matchups on the stream?
Okay, so I think you are much better than this.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you first.
Okay. Okay. So I just have to recap. So we have the Sylvaneth against the Morbeg Knights, right? So against the Flesh Eater players. Okay. Yeah. So I think it could be really close. I would estimate that the game is not a big win for either side. But yeah, I don't know the players personally, so I cannot put that into my estimation. But of course, all the players playing here are really proficient in playing their army and have a lot of experience. So yeah, I expect a good match, and I think it will be kind of close.
So what's your score?
So my score. Okay, you're putting me on the spot here.
Of course.
Okay, so. I think the Flesh Eater will come out ahead in the end, and I think it will be a close match. So maybe like 12-8 for the Flesh Eaters is my guess. But
yeah,
I'm really guessing into the blue
I think it's a good guess. I would also go for 12-8 on one side, but I think on 8. It's a hard one. I go for 13-7 for Sylvaneth.
Okay. Okay. So. We have to remember that, but yeah, we will take a look at the end if one of us is right.
Can you just check the Swedish guy?
Yeah, but I know it's Michel. It's Michel.
Yeah,
Michel is playing.
yeah,
Michel is playing to our right side here. We can see them in front of us, and I know him. He's playing the Sylvaneth for the
Yeah.
Swedish team.
And we
Yep.
already and for the other matchup. One switch.
We can go to the other table. Just let me take a look. We have this one. Okay, so
Perfect.
we can take a look at the other table. We will also put down the names later on, of course. We couldn't do that beforehand, but we will change that, of course, once we get down the player names. And also the flags are already in place, so you can always see which games we are covering.
So what is your call on this matchup?
Okay, we have to do a prediction as
Yeah,
well.
of course.
Okay, so we have the quite tanky Lumineth list with the 3 cows playing against the Stormcast. So I really don't know what to expect from the Stormcast, as we already said. It's a little bit of an experimental list, maybe, but of course they have
know what they're
something
doing.
behind it. Just for me, I haven't seen something like this before, so it's kind of hard for me to guess. I think Jaws of Galad is I think you already mentioned it's important to decide in this battle plan who goes first, because we can also talk about the battle plans. On Jaws of Galad, it is like the underdog, I think, is just it can remove 1 objective.
Yes.
At the start, I think, or at the end of the battle round. In this case, we have the Stormcast player with lesser drops deciding on who goes first. So this will be
So the Lumineth has to
big
start.
advantage. Yeah. So I think the Stormcast player will want to have the advantage in deciding if he want to go for the underdog role and take away an objective at the start of the second round. And this would be really impactful, I think. But yeah, let's just do the prediction, and then we go back to the battle plan.
Yes.
Okay, so this is also a reason for me to say that the Stormcast are a little bit in an advantageous situation here. I cannot say how much damage he can deal against the tanky units, but I think just the battle plan and the fact that the Lumineth player is not that fast also, and maybe he gets into the situation that he has to move away from his own zone a little bit more, on his own territory, and that would be a reason for me to call that the Stormcast is an advantage here. But I also don't think that it will be a big win. So maybe like 13-7 to the Stormcast player, but just a wild guess, and I don't know the Stormcast list very well, so let's see.
So first I have to make a big shout out to Buben. Nice to hear you again. I'm missing your massage.
Okay.
And yeah, as heading.
1 second for me.
Yeah.
You can use this one as well for declaring stuff.
Yes.
Okay, so we just got some technical instruction.
Yeah.
That's why I muted us for a second.
Yes.
Everything's fine with the sound, I think.
Yep.
I hope it's fine again.
Yep.
So we also have the opportunity. Maybe we can just test it out real quick.
Yeah.
So
now the games are, I think, trying to start. So first, my estimation on this.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
No problem. We had technical instructions. I go for the Lumineth because I don't think that Stormcast has enough damage for them. I go for 12-8 for Lumineth.
Okay. Okay, great. Yeah, let's see how it works out.
Do you want to put the names of the player in?
Yeah, we can also change the names.
This is Kuba.
Yeah, so we'll put that down. Oh, okay. Kuba, so this is his nickname, I think.
Yes.
Okay,
I think everyone in Poland knows the name Kuba.
So, okay. So we will call him Kuba as well, of course.
But I don't know the Swedish player.
The Swedish player, we have to check that real quick. So we will have to check on the Swedish side. So Michel is the one player who's playing the Sylvaneth, and then we have the Stormcast. And the Stormcast. Oh, there are no names here.
Chat, Alex, the lion. Alex is, Thanks, Boom.
Okay.
Always
Thanks
nice to have you
Thanks
here.
for helping us out. So it's Alexis, right?
Mhm.
I mean, we can also put down the lion, but I think Alexis is a
I
lot
think
bit
Alexis
better.
is better, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so
And
we'll put out on Alexis.
So I think we should switch to the other tables for a second, because I think they already started, and just we can talk about they now start the game. And the name, we also have to change this one here.
Yeah, I just need to check real quick if we have everything set up right. So we have the Swedish player, who isn't Alexis in this case. So that is Michael, as we already told you.
And here we have Tomasz.
And we have Tomasz with
Yeah, it's right.
written like this, I
Yeah.
think. Okay, so then let's just check real quick if we...
No. It's
Okay, this doesn't work right yet. We will
Yes.
figure that out later on.
Yeah. So we can think about the setup here. So we will see it's not mirrored, but it's diagonal mirrored. The flag on the right side with a lot of horrors, Morbic Knights, and only one unit Morbic Knights on the left side. And Sylvaneth is it mostly on the left side. From this perspective, I would say who has to start here, because they're both 2-drops. Flo,
Then
who
okay.
who has the first turn on this one? Oh, thanks. Sylvaneth starts the game. Sylvaneth starts the game with, what a big surprise, setting up a tree.
That's something we can expect from
So
the first round.
I expect from this situation he will maybe try to steal one objective. Maybe the one on the left outside, so that he cannot be punished for stealing this.
Okay, so I think I'm seeing it right that they both had 2 drops. So we don't know right now if the Swedish player decided to start. What do you think? Did he have the priority?
I think that Tomasz gave him the first turn.
Okay, so otherwise, if the Swedish player had the priority, I think he would have given it to the
because the
Flesh Eaters.
setup for this Flesh Eaters is not good here to take a first turn battle tactic. The only one he could do right now was like maybe take the lands on the left side or take the flanks. Is not possible from this perspective right now, I think. So
okay, so we think that the Flesh Eater player had the first turn. We will try later on to have that information ready for you as well, because it's also interesting for us to commentate on it, of course. Okay, so we got the information from the texts from the not the information from the text, the information from the chat, of course.
Hast du irgendwie
that
can you somehow kannst du irgendwie herausfinden, welche
Okay, so we got the information from the chat that Micha likes to take the first turn, so we don't know for sure, but yeah, maybe we can find that out later on.
So we just talked to our table boss, so he can help us finding out what battle tactics the teams got, so that we'll make it easier for you to anticipate what the movement or the setups will be in this matchup. I think that's easier for you to understand what's happening on the tables.
Yeah, maybe we can talk a little bit about the setup. So as you said, the Flesh Eater player put almost all of his units on the bottom right side. The Sylvaneth player, of course, he can jump around a lot and he's really mobile. So
I think what we will see here is like a map split. Can you?
Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, so he will like this.
I think we will see a map split. You see the Flesh Eaters set up on the right side. The Sylvaneth will be set up on the right side. And I think this matchup will be shifted to Sylvaneth playing the 4 left objectives and the Flag will playing the 4 right objectives.
Okay, so you mean like this?
Yes.
Okay.
I think this is a common strategy on this matchup, on this battle plan, because you then can deny the burn the 2 points on the opponent's side. If you if you want to play on lower objectives and you have a choke point in the middle, you can say to the other army. You will not come over here. Yeah, so we have our master chief for the technique here. So he helps us fixing the names.
We will try to put down the right names.
Wait a second. Yeah. So I heard Silverneff is playing Seize the Center turn 1. This is Seize the Center for Silverneff. And if we switch over to the other table, I think Kuba. And Kuba starting with flanks on the Jaws of Galad, which is not a problem for him. So we're just waiting for fixing our technical issues. Hey, he is. Manu, are you sure that Silverneff is playing Seize the Center? Yes, Seize the Center. Yep, he is.
Okay. Okay, so we just got the information also in the chat from Bobben. Thanks so much. I think you also posted the link to Milaki.
Yes.
But I think we cannot see the link. I think for you there's also just the just a filler. We have to figure out later on why we can't see the link in the chat.
But you.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we can change the names. Was? Yeah. So we just heard that we can change the names, but the points is not possible for us to change. So we try to give you an update by hand.
Okay, so let's take a look at again. So
This is
we are on the Silverneff table.
is
So
Kuba.
this is Kuba.
Oh no, sorry, it is Tomasz. This is Tomasz. Sorry, my bad.
So the Flesh Eater player, yeah.
Yes.
Sure. And then on the other side we have Michel as the Silverneff player.
Yeah, now we can switch to the other tables, I think.
Okay, yeah, I think it's changing. Let's try.
Yeah, now we have here Kuba.
And then okay, yeah, it's working now. That's great. And here we don't have Michel, we have Alexis, right?
Thanks, Buben. I think that helps a lot. And Kuba did take the flanks here. I don't see how he will succeed it. Oh, thanks, Henning.
Okay, so I just put it down in the chat, so I think everybody should see what we are writing. So we will try to help out later on and see if we can reveal what other guys are posting in the chat as links. I think it's just some protection we had on. Okay. So okay, back to the games then.
Yeah, I know it as long as the model touches outside, but the own terrain, you have to be outside, and the unit on the top right is not outside of its own territory. The territory goes to the bottom right quarter. So right now he's not outside with his top right unit, and he cannot teleport, so maybe I'm missing something. Yeah, the top left is outside, but the top right? Oh, now, now I got it. Oops, yeah, my bad. Yeah, that's a strategy I don't know so far. You're Henning, you see this model here? Can you mark it? This model?
Yeah, I will do. Second. Okay, so like
this
here?
model is outside his territory because it's a little step outside because the territory is how it is, and the other rest of the unit is in 6 inches from the board edge, so this counts for take the flanks.
Okay, so it's a nice thing to do. Okay,
First time seeing this. Wow, Kuba, nice one. And so you see, he will go for hold 1, hold 2, hold more, and battle tactic. So for all 10 points. And now I'm expecting the Alexis for going for 8 points to be the underdog. But it's a nice setup. The stone guard in front of the 2 big units, the 2 big mountains. Boah, I don't know how Alexis will answer this, because even if he got 8 points and burn one of the objectives in the back, it will be hard for him to get the other 3 objectives, the other 2 objectives.
Okay, so just a real quick thing for all the viewers as well. We cannot change the points for both tables right now. So we could put down the points for one table, but I think it's too confusing.
I have an idea. We could put the score behind the total score behind the names.
Yeah. Okay. So
you
that's a little bit of a workaround right now. So I don't know if this is more confusing, but let's try this for now.
No, not the model has to be outside. That's something that played wrong often, but I didn't see it like this special move here on this battle plan. But that's why I'm so good move with the take the flags. I know it, but I don't know that you can play it like this on this battle plan. Nice one.
Okay, so some live compliments to the player here.
Yeah. So only a part of the unit has to be outside the territory and not the model who is in 6 of the board edge. So you can do a lot of shenanigans with this. But I've never seen anyone doing it like this. So again, I mean, I win twice the Raccoon. I play Atlanta, was top 10 at this singles event, and still don't know the moves. At the first game sitting here, I'm learning something new.
That's great.
And that's the spirit here. You're playing against the best teams at the world. Best players at the world, and of course you can learn a lot. And I think the measuring just from Alexis was, can I do the same?
Yeah, maybe he learned something as well. So
Yeah, I think he's surprised too.
yeah,
Wow. And maybe he's just mothering for maybe a redeploy so he can deny 2 points to Kuba. But I think there's not much happening in this situation here right now. So
we can take a look at the other table, of course.
I think here will be a little bit more action.
Okay.
Oh.
So Micha, just to recap real quick. So Micha took the first turn. We don't know if he took the first turn. He had the first turn and took seize the center.
Yeah, from my perspective, I think Micha wants to try to get the 3 out and put Beltanos on the point. But maybe then the counter charge would be too high, but could strike it fade and go back. I think that will be an 8-point round for Silvernev.
Yeah,
and
so we already got the information in the chat that he scored 8 points in the first turn, and the Polish player's turn is now. So.
Yeah. And right now I don't know if it's worth it to go for these 8 points. If maybe, as I said, just maybe you lose 2 of your big units. So we got the first scores from the Polish guy on shifting objectives. The Nurgle has to start getting 10 points, of course, on shifting, but that means that they are sitting in the middle and no Slaves to Darkness can run into them. On the Border War, Slaves to Darkness from the Polish guys has to start. So Slaves to Darkness go for 7 points. So they're sitting on home objective and flanks, and on the other one, Seraphon from the Polish also has to start. So Seraphon all times has the first turn. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that's...
I was still muted. I'm sorry. Just to explain real quick, we also have a little bit. We have a little icon at the top where we wrote down active turn. This means who is the active player. We will try to keep track of that and put the icon down on. It's supposed to show a little arrow and show you which player is active right now. So we should be in the first turn of the Polish player now. So it's down on the Polish player.
I should keep talking because we still get some technical issues and try to fix everything while we are live on the stream. So Henning can lean back and I have to try to give you some more information on this game. So as we're expecting from Tomasz, he will go in He will try to maybe kill both of the units, Beltanos and the Spirit of Cthulhu. But there's one big issue he has to be in mind. If you attack Beltanos on a 3-up, he jumps wherever he wants on your unit. And the problem is, if you attack him with 2 units, he can go outside of the combat range from one unit and jump over the other. That's a big problem if you want to kill him, because if you string too far away, he can go out of the combat ranges from a lot of your models. So it's unlikely for you to kill him then. And if you don't kill him, he just can strike and fade or run and charge in next turn. This is a big problem. But also the Spirit of Cthulhu, if he kills him, on a 3-up, he comes back and strikes with all he has. And so the best case for Tomasz in this situation can be he kills both of the big monsters and maybe an additional the wood. This would be perfect. And the worst case is he kills none of these units, both can heal, and he loses one whole unit or maybe more. So this can be game deciding what will happen here. We're seeing on the other table, I just got the information that Stormcast is doing Reclaim the Realms. So I think he will not try to interact with Kuba that much. Can you just go for the other table? Yeah, thanks. So we see Stormcast Eternals will go easy on Reclaim the Realms. I think it's very easy with the teleport from the Stormreach portal to put the unit on the top right quarter, far away from the Luminef. And I think that's very easy for him to do, so he can be with the rest of his models back in his own territory, stay safe, and going for 8 points, burning one of the enemy objectives, and seeing who's winning the roll-off. And this is all he wants to do, I think. Oh, now we have a little problem for the Stormcast Eternals player, because Kuba got the counterspell for Lauchon. So now is it very hard for Alexis to succeed with Reclaim the Realms, because I don't know if it's for him easy possible to get in this quarter over there with also redeploy available for Kuba. I will ask Cello, have we the opportunity to pin comments in the chat so we have the lists available all the time? I mean, if it isn't, it isn't.
It should be possible. So when you post a list here, I can pin them, of course.
Yes.
So someone has to enter the list in the chat, then I can pin the list if this is interesting for the guys.
Yep, that would be awesome, yeah.
I don't have the... maybe I can post it. No, unfortunately currently not.
Yes, I'm sorry, that's not possible for us right now. If you have the lists here, you can just put them in and we pin them, but right now it's not possible.
So sorry, you can just go ahead. I just fixed the issue that we see the...
and I just keep talking.
Yeah, to keep talking. So for you guys, just give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
I will just fix the issue that we have the points from one on the other table, so that we can cover full both tables at the same time correctly.
Yeah, just can you stay on this table? We think this is the one more exciting here, if it's possible for you.
I can stay
here. We are going here for Tomasz with what a big surprise, Do Not Waver, which should be easy if not the Spirit of Cthulhu strikes very hard. And we all know from the last edition that the Spirit of Cthulhu can strike very hard. And the problem will be if he kills him, he comes back on the 3-up. And if then with Beltanas together, he is able to lift a whole unit. Are we hearing the first judge call here from Tomasz? Flo, can you try to see what the judge call is about? So I asked my mate to see what the judge call is about. Maybe to see if the endless spell, the counter spell, will be fit here. So we have our MVP. Also, is it possible to put this endless spell there? Also, the discussion is about the shards of Valabga. I think if it's possible to put them down on the trees because it's unstable terrain, and now our head judge Tom has to come here and rule this. And of course he will do as he always do, with a perfect, fair ruling. But from my perspective, I would say it's possible. In stable you can stay on if it's lower than 1 inch. But I'm not the judge and I'm by far not perfect in this game, so we will see what's the outcome. Yep, as I said, it's possible because it's lower than 1 inch. So I think this could be a very, very big play for Michel. So if now the horrors do not make a good charge, I mean, they still will be doing their do not waver, but maybe they will not do kill Duthu. Sorry, I need to drink. I think my voice is a little bit cracked from the last 2 games. It's a lot of GT and now I have to keep talking all the time. I think...
So just an update from my side, sorry Dario for interrupting. So we have now pinned you a link where you can have an eye through the list. I think it's pinned for 20 minutes, maybe I can extend it later, it doesn't matter. We have fixed the issue with the points, so which means we have now the points on table 1 and points for table 2, and also important for you guys for noticing is on the top you can see we want to cover who's the active turn, which means currently we see the turn of Thomas's, and also we can switch for Michael so that you guys keep updated and see whose player is in the active turn order.
You're a legend. Fucking legend.
I switch over, guys, enjoy.
Yes. So now we can update the points for you. So we have Michel turn 1 8 points. And now it's perfect. So I don't think that Sylvan, I think Sylvan have tried to cast an endless spell here, and I think it's successful. But I think they will not. They didn't. Oh no, it was not successful. Ah.
Okay, so guys, I'm back as well. Just have to find my own way in again. Okay,
Yeah.
so we are still in the turn of the flesh eater players, right?
Yes, but do not waver.
Okay.
Trying to hit Duthu and Beltanos.
Okay, so Beltanos is in the middle. We can see that over here. And where's Duthu? He's also here.
Yeah, you see the shining sword.
The sword. We can see the sword here. That's something how we can identify him, of course. That's good.
Oh, just need to check something here from the chat.
Okay, so it's about the other game, right?
Yeah,
so
it's about the other game.
if
Maybe we can switch.
Yeah, we can take a look.
So I'm not playing lounge on that much, and I don't see that much on the table, because if you play this manifestation law, you only play the bridge. Has Lauscher no movement?
Yeah, I think so. It has no movement, but it can move with an ability. So it's like, I think like the pendulum.
Yep.
So the pendulum also has no movement.
It has a move.
Oh, okay. So I'm wrong.
Movement characteristic on Lauchon, guys.
Self-move. Okay.
Don't make me the fool here.
Okay, so you were right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, guys, you bamboozled me nearly. So, as mentioned, a pendulum has move as well, Henning.
Oh, okay.
I think I was.
Oh
that
yeah,
wa-
it is.
yeah.
No, I was confusing something. I'm sorry. It's a little bit too much right now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it moves like 8 inches and then.
So
does the
now
damage
it's,
and
I think, nearly impossible to go for for the help me reclaim the Rams. So maybe
So just to
I think that's why he take another option and go for the middle objective. So at least he can score 6 points.
okay, so basically he accepted that he can't score the battle tactic.
So he has to go for 3 objectives. I don't know if this is the right choice. I absolutely don't know. I think it would be much better to go for just 4 points and not exposing your units. But now, you know,
Yeah.
the spirits of the mountain are not that fast. But now they have a bridge they can use. And I think the burning head in the middle is also from the
So we have the burning head.
yeah, it
here.
is from the Stormcast. It can be used as bridge for the stone, for the Avalanor
Yeah.
and the Spirit of the Mountain, but it's also a move blocker. As you can see, you cannot fit models next to them, so you cannot finish the moves.
Yeah, just to explain to all the viewers, so what Dario is trying to say, like with the bridge, he doesn't mean the the endless spell,
Yeah, sorry.
the manifestation. She's just mentioning that you can move to and then charge on a manifestation and gain quite a lot of movement while doing that, and this is like acting like a bridge. As you say.
Yeah, the spirits can of course get 10-inch movement, and then they maybe will be able to fit there. But even with 10 movement, I don't think that they can fit outside of combat range of the Burning Head right now. And even if they could, they have to succeed with both of the spells for both units. Otherwise, one is stuck. And so maybe there's an option to dispel this. And if he dispels this and gets the opportunity with Speed of Hish, then I think we will see at least 3 dead Paladors. So I think in this turn will not happen that much. I think we can switch over, because on the other table there will be some combat action, I think.
Yeah, we will switch over.
Yep. Yeah, as I mentioned, Beltanos goes for the move, for the 3D, for the free up move. And let's see what the Fek can do, because I think now he gets 1 model out with this move, so only 5 of them can strike. And Flo, do you know the delusion from the Fek player? Do you know the delusion from the Fek player? Is he +1 against monsters or the save? So I still think he goes for +1 to save, because he stays with the models at the back of the objective. And I think with the +1 to save, it will not be enough to kill either Beltanos or Duthu. With +1 to wound, maybe. And I think on the, you see on the yellow marker next to the horrors, yeah, he gets the +1 save. And you can see on the marker,
here.
Yeah, on the yellow marker next to the Morvic Knights, I think they have the +1 to wound spell on them. Oh,
Okay.
he lifts Beltanos.
Oh,
Wow, I did not expect this. I did not expect him to lift Beltanos here. Wow, that's big. I mean, he has Alariel, so maybe he comes back on a 4-up, but it's a 4-up, and we all know what a 4-up can do to you in moments high competitive. Wow. Wow. That's hot. And now he moves the horrors in. I don't know if he already has tagged Durthu. From my perspective, I would say no. I think he wants to stay outside of Durthu, so he just hit the tree, maybe kills the tree, and then is Durthu totally exposed in the middle. Oh,
yeah, there's no reason for him to put him in
whoa,
combat
whoa,
right
whoa,
now,
whoa!
right?
That's a big turn for the Fek. On those streaming tables, I think the Polish guys did a great job right now. So as you see, Kuba gets denied the opponent 2 points and forced him to go to the middle. and on this table they killed Beltanos, which could be a huge threat on this battle plan.
Yeah, it's even more
Wow.
crucial if he doesn't manage to roll, like, I think it's a 4 up to get him
3 up.
back. It's a 3 up.
4 up. I mean,
4
I
up to
thought
get
you
back
meant-
the units.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is obviously not guaranteed, as everybody knows. So this will be a big roll into the turn of Michael here.
And if he now kills the forest too, oh no, he kills the endless spell. And maybe no, I think the forest then will survive.
Yeah.
If he would
So-
have killed the forest too, I think we have a huge problem for 7th player here. Oh, Henning, I have a little problem with my estimations on this. I think you're much better than me right now. But we only
Yeah,
have the
let's
first
see.
turn. We
Let's
only
see.
have the first turn. And we got some other scores here right now. Border War, the Seraphon Mirror. It's a 7-7, and the Polish guys wants the roll-off. And yep, and Jaws of Gallet, Feck from the Swedish guy against the Polish. He just got 6 points because he failed the battle tactic turn 1.
Okay.
No, Cello, I think he's somewhere in the room trying to grab a beer. No.
Yeah, well, you will see him later on, of course.
Yeah.
He will also be on cam, of course.
Yeah. The score on the Feck game is 8-8. He scores 8.
Okay, so his turn is done.
Yes.
And
So-
as we expected, he left Durthu out of combat. So Durthu is in on an isle right now.
I really want to know who's winning the priority in this turn. Because if Fake wins the roll-off, I don't know if he wants to take it.
Yeah, we can, yeah, right. We can talk about that. Do you expect him to take the turn if he gets the opportunity to do it or not?
I think yes.
Okay,
I think he will get it.
okay, so he will be able to go on Durthu as well. I mean, he's completely exposed.
And he will be able to go on Alariel too.
Yeah, so we can show that. So just a second. So Alariel is in the back.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the terrain. I'm
Yeah.
confusing something. This is Alariel. Alariel
Yeah.
looks a little bit like a terrain feature from the top.
And you see 2 Morbeck Knights set up with the tree. Who has... Okay, Feck didn't take the double turn. Feck give the turn to the Swedish guy.
Okay, so
I think it's a safer option.
it's
and
a safer option.
we
yeah.
are playing teams, so if you play safe, if this would be a little bit more later at this game, and he's looking for his teammates, and they have struggled a lot, he may have taken the turn to go for a big swing, but this is definitely the safer option. He is on each objective, +1 to save. 1 big unit is lost for the Sylvaneth, and I think he's in a good position right now.
Yeah.
So I want to check the other table for a second.
So let's go over.
Hey, nothing happens here.
Nothing happened yet.
Yeah.
So we expect that it's still the turn of the Swedish player here, and
Yes. I think he's shooting right now. And now he charged. Oh, if this Burning Head survive, he could suck.
yeah, that would be a big movement block, right? So
Yes.
it would be in the way, and he needs to banish
Yes,
banish it
otherwise
to
he
get
cannot-
through it.
Yeah.
I mean, he can walk through it, of course, but he doesn't
Yeah.
have enough movement.
And now the Swedish Sylvaneth player goes for a Do Not Waver as well. I think we have a table with a lot more action than the other one. But it's totally fine. I think it's always on Jaws of Gallet. It's like dancing around each other, and the game really
Yeah.
starts after turn 3.
It's just the nature of the battle plan with taking away the objectives, and maybe you are also playing a little bit of conservative.
Wait a
route.
second. I think yes, but I would call a judge. So he's just calling a judge for if the bodyguard rules gives -1 to attack for the endless spells too. My perspective, I would say yes, because endless spells can be affected from negative modifiers, but not from positive. But that's something I will not judge for
So
them.
where's the -1 attack coming from?
Bodyguard.
Ah, okay. Oh, he was in combat. Okay,
Yes.
I didn't see that. Okay, of course.
I don't know. So,
Yeah, I think you're right though.
but
Because
this
we are in the combat phase, it's counting as a unit.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
should
this,
be
but this
affected.
is of course something I don't want to judge for a team.
No, 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 no.
Therefore,
I mean,
therefore
we
have
don't
a
ha-
lot
don't have
good
the
judges here.
we're not in the position to do any judge calls here.
We are
can
just in the
only
position to
give
do
it
some.
little bit of advice maybe, but
But I'm a little bit honored that Kuba asked me.
yeah, and all the judges are around, of course. Here they're always ready to answer any questions and be helpful to the players, which
Yeah.
is of course an important thing.
I think now he's thinking about charging. Alexis is thinking about charging the Stormstrike. Oh, he's doing it.
Okay, so another option to block the movement of the Lumineth, I think.
Wow, that's a cocky move.
Let's see how it works out. So
He has the double turn.
yeah, those are Stormstrike Paladors. Yeah.
Wow. Yep.
It's he doesn't play any.
We
Vanguard
have to
units.
see about it. If you can find it out, it would be awesome. So we don't know if it's still his turn or is it a double turn. Yeah, the list is totally interesting. We don't know what we expect from this. And I think on the other table he gets Belthaner's back. Can we switch over?
Oh yeah, that's important.
Yeah,
to
there
know.
he is again. He gets the 4 up.
Okay, so we got the information that the Sylvaneth player was given the second turn.
Yes.
So we can also switch around this one.
Tomasz doesn't want to have the double turn. And yeah, Belthaner's is back, baby.
Yeah, we don't know about the double turn yet,
Yeah.
so
Maybe I can ask him. I don't know. Oh yeah,
okay.
we got a little misinformation. He is still in the first turn. It goes in for the Paladors.
Okay, so that
Yeah.
was on table one, of
Yes,
course.
goes
We
in
were
for the
just talking
Paladors.
about it.
I think, of course, to blocking the Spirits of the Mountain to going in the middle. Because Alexis now has only... oh, wait a second. Wait a second. That's a huge move. If the Stone Guard survived on 1 wound, he can power through outside.
And go over, and then he also fixes the problem that he had with this battle tactic. So
Yes, and then he will not stay on this objective for the 8 points. Then that's all he wants to have. And even then, when he stays outside 6 from the Spirits of the Mountain, he can also move block them.
yeah, that would be great.
That
of course.
would be great. But
But-
for this situation, the Stone Guard has
And
to survive.
He has to stay away 6 inches from every unit,
Yes,
right? So he has to be wholly into the territory. So like in this
Oh,
quarter.
but he takes the Spirit in. I don't know if this is the right move. Maybe because he wants to hit this. Oh, I don't know if this is the right move.
Yeah, but he can. I mean, he can still power through at the end if one of the Stone Guards survive, and if he doesn't commit to them,
But
they
he
will
will
survive.
lose
I think. But
now. I
that's
think he
just
will
the question
lose
how much he will have
2.
left of his unit, right?
This is. I think he will. I think it's too expensive for 2 more points. Yeah,
Okay,
they
so
have finest hour. I think yes.
Yeah, that helps out a lot, probably. So like this token,
Yeah.
we don't know
So
that for sure, but
But they can sit on the 1-up save, so maybe they will not lose that much. Yep, but 1 model is dead.
okay. So that was the Spirit of the Mountain
Yes.
hitting. We expect that. So I can't say for sure, but this is the Spirit of the Mountain, and this is Avalanor.
I think yes, but I'm not sure. But it's a lot more action than I expected from this in first turn. And now, as you see, Kuba tries to stop him from power through.
Okay, so just by blocking him in.
Yeah, I think if both models survive with the movement characteristic, I think it's not possible to stay outside
So
6.
how much movement characteristic does the Stormstrike Paladors have? Like 12?
10 or 12? I could check
I mean,
it.
they are like heavy cavalry, but I'm not sure if they have 12.
I check it for you.
My feeling would be that they have only 10, and then the distance from like
They have 12.
they have 12. So
But they have to stay outside. And because of his movement from Kuba right now, He stops him.
Yeah, he's
from
denying him the thing he
Yes.
does want to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, so this distance is just too far for
The white one is a Valinor. Oh yeah, because of the 2 hammers. Yes. Yes, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I didn't see the hammers.
Yeah, I just saw it when I looked exactly.
Oh yeah, we can see here that this is one big hammer.
Yeah, and here we can see 2 small
Yeah.
ones.
So this is okay.
Next time heading, I just stand up. Look, oh, it's a Valinor, and we're fine.
yeah. We are still learning here, of course.
Yeah.
We're
I
still
mean,
learning.
For me, it's the first time sitting on the stream.
Yeah, but of course we always have the option to just stand up and check the table from a little bit afar. So we like
The problem, if you
Like
stand
5
up, you
meters
see
away.
we don't have shorts on.
not everybody has to know that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, so it was a good idea, but by the Stormcast player. But now, oh, is he already moving?
Yeah, we can have just got the scores from all first turns. So we are going for Scorched Earth, Fire Slayer against Stormcast. Stormcast 10 from the Polish guys. Sweden got 8, and Sweden has won the roll-off and takes it. We have
Okay.
Scorched Earth with Silver. Oh, we see this. We have Shifting with Blades of Corn 9 against Soulblight Gravelords 5 points.
Okay.
Soulblight Gravelords wins the turn, give it to the Corn. We have Shifting Objectives with, wow,
Only 1 point from the Slaves
Slaves-
to Darkness player.
they didn't manage to kill enough, I think.
Yeah, that's
and
probably
10
right.
points for Nurgle. We don't know who is the roll-off here.
Yeah, just real quick, we already said that the Nurgle player probably had the first turn, and
Yeah.
then he of course had the first turn. We know
But
that for sure.
yeah.
And he scored like 10 points, so he's probably standing in the middle with the whole army. Maybe that's also something we can check later on with the cam.
Yeah.
And the Slaves to Darkness player, as you said, had the opportunity to just go into him with like probably a solar army.
But he's playing Archaeon and Knights, I think, so he had not that much punch, like twice chosen.
Yeah,
I think
or
if he
even-
had
even
twice
a big Varagund
chosen,
unit.
the
Yeah.
game would be over. Oh, and they lost the they lost the after Sharon roll.
Okay, so maybe he wanted to have the double into turn 2, but he didn't get it.
Yes, so the Nurgle can now do some things.
Okay, so to the other scores.
Yeah, we have on Border War, we have Zinj against Slaves to Darkness. That's a perfect 7-7. So I think both of the players going for 2 objectives. Same as the Seraphon, while the Seraphon on the Polish side wins the roll-off for turn 2. Can do a lot, can do nothing, we will see. And on the Jaws, we see our score here. Stormcast only scores 6. As you see, they power through back.
Yeah.
I think that hurt too much. And on Jaws of Gallet, on the other, we got Feck with 6 points from the Swedish, and Zinj 4 points. And the Feck wants the roll-off and get it.
Okay, so I'll just put down the points as we just get to know. It's only 6 points.
Yes, only 6
So
points.
we expected him to move like over here, but
I think the
it
range was
wasn't.
not
It
enough.
just wasn't enough. So he had to get like 6 inches of distance between his unit moving over and the stone guard standing over here.
Active player is now Kuba. I think the turn goes to Kuba because
Yeah.
he just dispelled the Jaws. And he failed the rerolled casting. And another failed casting. Oh, that's not good.
Okay.
He missed 3 casts in a row.
Yeah, sometimes we don't. Of course, just to explain, we don't have a dice cam here, so the players are not intruded too much because we want to cover the games, of course, but we don't want to disturb the players and force them to roll their dice somewhere on a special position, which also takes a lot of time, of course. Takes away time from the players, and we don't want to do that. So sometimes we can see the dice on the table. Also depends on the color of the dice, of course.
Wir haben alles
But
passt.
this is also some information I want to give you.
So now, I don't know if we will. I think it's good for him to give the turn over.
Okay, so we got. Oh, that's a good point. So up here, there's also a unit. it can. I mean, he has a relic there in his list, so
Yeah, of course it is. So, Manu, are you sure that Stormcast only scored 6 points? Which game?
so we are just making sure that the score is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we got the right information. Thank you, chat. It's 8.
Okay, so we didn't have that in mind, that he had the opportunity to go on the top corner here.
Yeah,
so
we
that's
didn't see
something.
it.
That's something Kuba couldn't stop,
him.
of
No,
course.
of course not.
And maybe that was also the reason why he didn't went over here, because he didn't have to go over here, because we already had a unit in the quarter. So just to explain to everybody, he took a battle tactic which requires him to have a unit of his own wholly inside every table quarter. So that's what we were talking about. So like if we divide the table, he had to have like this unit and then over here in the quarter, and then of course he already had one in the bottom right and in the bottom left.
Yeah.
So he was able to complete this battle tactic.
So now the big opportunity he has is to burn one objective after his turn, and he can also go 2 points behind Kuba for turn 3, so he can try to deny him 2 objectives up after the 3rd battle round. And then you play only on your 3 objectives you want, and you can go always 4 hold more if you just hold 2 objectives for the last 3 turns, and this can be a huge lead for him. But we will see what's the outcome on this. These 2 players know what they're doing. I hope for them. But I think, yes,
Okay, so we have the second turn now for Kuba.
we have to fix this.
Oh, we have to fix the score still. That's right. So, but the 6 was never right, of course, because it would have been like not 6, it would have been like 4, and now he gets the battle tactic, so 8. But doesn't matter now. We have the right score now.
Yeah.
So maybe we can take a look at the other table.
I just want to ask you, you're reading my minds. I'm a little bit scared.
Okay, so let's switch over.
Oh yeah, Alariel and Duthu are trying to strike. And Mobic Knights, oh, they have survived enough to get this point, to keep this point. Because
Okay, so we talked about the fact that it's important for the Sylvaneth player to get the chance to bring back Balthanos. He obviously managed to get the 4 up to bring him back, and he's already on the table again.
Yeah.
And then we have Alariel moved over here into the Morpec Knights. And where's Dothu right now?
Here, down there.
Oh, he's down there.
He's
I will
trying to
mark
go
it
for
as
the
well.
point, but I think he already striked and don't kill enough of the Mobic Knights. So with the banner,
He's
the
here.
Mobic Knights has control score 5, Dothu has control score 5. Or what subfaction is he? I think he has the subfaction with.
He's
the
out.
healing.
He's playing Outcasts.
Yeah,
I
so
think.
that's the healing, right?
No, Outcasts is turning down the objective, the control score.
Oh, then it's his point.
I hope I'm right. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, of course. But I think Outcast is. I remember Outcast being the one who's turning down the control score. So
Yeah, then
Yeah,
it's
he's
his point, so
outcast.
we'll score 8.
so
But
then
Alariel
Dothu is enough.
only killed 1 model. Ouch, that's not good. I think.
Okay, so Alariel right here. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Alariel will strike in fate here.
Yeah, but just to put her in a safer place, right?
Yeah,
so
she has to- has to go.
she's really exposed if she stays here,
Yeah, she has
because
to
there's
go
a
then.
lot of units
Yeah,
coming into her in the next turn.
she will go to the top right, left. Top left wood. Oh, come on. Yeah, if she stays there, she's dead.
Yeah, Jan, good point. We will try to put that down later on. We don't have that for now. So we are seeing on this table in the bottom Flesh Eater against Sylvaneth, and on the other table we have the Stormcast playing for the Swedish player against Lumineth from Poland.
Or if you mean the whole matchup, you have to just check BCP. I think they're already put down there.
Yeah, there should be. Yeah.
Sometimes 50, 25, sometimes 5, looking like my Maw Grunters yesterday. They're really
Yeah.
a slot machine. 4s and 2s, damage 5.
Yeah,
No
that sounds
damage.
like fun. It's yeah, yeah, I know that. It's
But if there are 5 4-ups, and you see in the face of the opponent, he takes his models out.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's of course when you are on the momentum 3 score,
Yes.
which you are when you're going in, of course.
You always are. At least 2.
Yeah. So okay.
Will he go for 10 points? Will he go strike and fate? But I think this is the one he's checking right now.
Okay, so you mean if he leaves if he leaves Durthu down here?
Yeah. Kuba is rolling a lot of dices right now, so yeah, she's going. Welcome to Destruction. Love it, coach.
Yeah.
Go 4-1 with just big picks. Love it.
It's the force to hit Grand Alliance, of course.
Yeah. That's why you normally could play Gordrak for +1 to hit. Oh, it doesn't affect this. So. So
Not for the mounts, of
yeah.
course.
That's funny. At the Granta Stampede, they get +1 attack, but only on the profile with 5s, 2s, no rent
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah.
So what is happening on the other table?
Yeah, we can go over.
I just for a second, because from my perspective, the darker spirit of the mountain is right behind the Valinor, and from my perspective, it sounds like the other is dead, and I was, what the heck is going on? I think the Riverblades are shooting the Lord Redictor at the edge of the board, and I think he takes 3 damage. But if they go in combat, maybe he dies.
Yeah. So you're talking about the right top corner over here. So they moved over and shot into the Relictor just to get rid of him.
Yeah, because without him, he has 1 teleport less, which could be important on this battle plan.
We didn't talk about the subfaction he's playing. Is he? He's not playing Vanguard chapter, of course. So he
Nope.
doesn't have a teleport that way.
He also not Sentinels of the Black Citadel, so maybe the Warrior Chamber for the
Yeah.
3-up strike first.
Yeah, we can check that real quick. So we are talking about the Swedish player.
Yes.
So there is not much left. Oh, he's playing Thunderhead host. Okay, so that is I think it's the faction where you get pluses to hit if you combine your units right.
So we just heard that the Swedish guy finished his turn for 10 points.
So Alexis, you mean?
No, the other table.
Oh, we're on the other table. I'm sorry. Just a lot to take in here.
Yeah, we have a lot to do here. Yeah. And he burns the objective.
Okay, so he got the opportunity to do that
I think this
because of the fact that he's playing Outcast and has a higher control score with Durthu, as we mentioned.
Yes, and 10 points for him.
No, that's
No, not the
really
other
good.
one.
We are on turn 2.
I think it was huge.
So that means 18 in total for Michael
Tomasz.
here.
And Tomasz attack on 2 fronts.
Okay, so we are on... Oh, I'm sorry.
And Tomasz goes for attack on 2 fronts. So this has to hit very hard for Tomasz now.
Okay, so we said that Berthanos was coming back and Alariel moved over,
Yeah.
but Durthu is still in trouble down here.
I don't think he is, because he didn't use his Seed of Rebirth. And now the Morvex Knights do not have +1 save.
Yeah, okay, so you think... I mean, here's a big terrain piece, of course. We didn't talk about that.
Yeah.
So which is also on the top side. And those terrain pieces are dividing the table a bit, so it's way harder for him to move over here.
What happens? Was? Wow. Can you go for the other table? There's something big happening. Both cows succeeded the charge.
Oh, so he's using, of course, a little bit confusing, but he's just using a spare base here to see where he can fit his models in.
So if now the Spirit of the Mountain kills the first Palador, Valinor can maybe wipe the whole Castigator unit. And the next big charge here? Wow, that's big. a 8-inch charge, a 9-inch charge, a 10-inch charge, and also on the top right corner you can see the
Yeah.
Lord Relictor is also in trouble. So on Jaws of Gallet you normally go for the underdog and try to make a slow game. At the end you hold your points. But the problem is if you don't have units who can hold points, and if you be table turn 3, that's a huge problem.
That is a problem, yeah, of course.
So on this point he uses 180 points of Stormtrack Paladors, 240 points Castigators, 140 points from the Vigilors, I think,
Yeah.
and another 140 points on the top right corner for the Lord Relictor.
The Relictor. So the Riverblades made the charge as well. So that
Yes.
is that is quite quite fortunate for the for Kuba here.
And wow. And if he goes for 10 points now, wow, that will be hard for Alexis to come back here.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, he didn't expect those big charges, of course, or at least he didn't expect like 4 of them.
Yeah. Oh wow.
We also have to appreciate the joke made by Zuckerstift in the chat, of course. Holy cow is definitely the right expression you say in this situation. That is actually funny.
Yeah, 3 big cows. And right now I don't know how he wants to kill the cows.
Yeah,
I have
it's
absolutely no idea he could kill
he
this.
doesn't have the damage. I mean, he doesn't even he has Krondis in the list, not Karazai.
Yes.
So
Yeah, piling in Avalanor. And bye-bye Castigators. That's another 240 points, I think. as well.
so we expect that this is 3 inches, so he can hit into this unit.
Yes, I think so. Otherwise, he could pile in a lot more. Wow.
Yeah, he didn't move. He didn't move much, but there's no reason for him to move more than that. He can just hit them, and that's fine.
And by the way, it's Kuba's active turn.
We must have changed that. Yeah.
It's so much we have to cover.
Yeah, it's a lot of multitasking, of course.
So I think on this table, it looks much better for the Polish guys than we expected. On the other table, it looks much better for the Silvernev guy that we expected.
Yeah.
But it's both on my favor for the estimation. Woohoo!
Yeah, that's right. That is right.
Wow.
Okay, so we can go back to the other table.
Thank you, Russell. We hope so. We hope after the third day, we still have a voice.
Yeah, of course, we will change around a little bit. So
I will go buy some tea after this.
yeah.
So, Flo, can you see how much wounds on Durthu? Can you see how much wounds Durthu has?
Maybe there's a token like this green one, which is checking the wounds.
But I think this could be important if the Morbic Knight's able to kill him. Okay, so either Durthu has 2 damage taken or has 2 wounds down. So on the one hand, he is killed very likely. On the other hand, Tomasz has a big problem. Because I think if Durthu survives right now and Silvernev controls the whole left side of the board with all his big units alive and even the 10 point, the 2 points advantage from the 10 points.
I mean, it's already, I think, a big thing that he got Belthanos back. So his plan paid off. Like he got, if he rolls the 4-up like in the 3rd turn or even later, it's a much bigger problem for him.
Yeah, but as we heard that Tomasz wants to play attack onto fronts.
Okay,
I'm
so
not sure how he wants to do
where
it.
does he do that? So
Yeah, of course the Morbic Knights goes to the top right objective.
so I mean like this way.
Yes, but the Horus wants to fight the Chronophan. Are they both or are they... Do you know if the Chronophanters are both or are they swords or scythes?
They were both.
Okay, then it's possible.
So otherwise he had to go with the horrors into like scythes or swords. That
not
would be
good.
much scarier for him, of course.
But if Tomasz didn't win the roll-off in the 3rd round and he is exposed with 1 unit Morbid Knights on the right side, 1 unit of horrors at the top middle objective,
Yeah.
I think he can lose a lot.
Yeah, like here and over here.
Yeah, and you see,
But
if
over here, there's only the Gossamids. I
yeah,
think.
but at the thing I mentioned, if both of these units are at the top of the table, who protects Ushuran?
Yeah. So, like, they would be gone over here.
Yes.
They would be gone. And then there's, okay, I mean, he has still another horror unit back here.
I think it depends on if Durthu survives this turn and maybe
Here.
do a lot of damage against them.
Yeah, then he has another problem to deal with.
I think this game is not over. This is very close. This game can be a little mistake from one of the 2 players and the game is over. But if both play it perfect, there can happen a lot. And I love this, somehow. But if Tomasz get this objective, he needs to get another one, so attack on 2 fronts to score also 10. I mean, if the corner hunter die and I can also bring them back.
It's also yeah, as you say, it's a question how much he can deal to the Konos in the back here.
I think how much can they deal in the covering fire if they want to.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maybe
They can easily shoot at them because there's nothing else stopping them.
And if they kill two of them, because one is already damaged, as you see.
Yeah, maybe this is just the buff. Maybe he put the buff on them.
This is the buff, but this here on the
Oh,
bottom,
there's another token down there. Yeah.
I think this is the damage they've taken against Alariel.
Yeah, that would make sense. So Alariel took out like 1 or 2 of them, not more than that, I think. And then he put back.
Yes.
He put back a unit, a model, at least 1 or 2.
Yeah,
and then there's little bit of damage left, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what will happen here. So I can keep talking. I just heard from my mate that we will be in some time going around the other tables, so giving you a little coverage from what's happening on the other guys. So Henning and I get a little rest for our voices and for everything else. So
okay, so we will take a look real quick at the other tables. We will switch over to our action cam, which we already saw in the morning.
So Henning and I has a little bit of rest.
And we have to commentate still, I think.
Yeah, okay. We have still to commentate.
Yeah, but we take a look at the tables here, of course. These are our tables right now, which we are covering. So you can see the Sylvaneth player here, Michel.
Yeah, important point that Cedric, also Alex Spurl, mentioned. If one of the charges from Tomasz didn't happen, well, he misses hold 1, hold 2, and the hold more, and his tactics, so he would be 6 points down, and I think that would be game deciding.
Yeah, good point.
But we will see it after the game, after the walkthrough with the other guys of us.
Okay, so here we see the Swedish matchup again of Storm, of Zinj. Okay.
Swedish Zinj.
Oh yeah, thanks. So Zinj against Slaves to Darkness on this table.
Yeah. And as you can see in the hall, you mentioned that at the start of the game, the guys from the Alpine Cup did a great job with this location.
Yeah, it looks lovely.
So we get scores from the tables again. So we have Fire Slayers got 10 points. So Fire Slayers 18 to 10 for Stormcast. This one we already had. Nurgle scored 18 points against 1 from Slaves to Darkness. I would love to see how much on this table is alive.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not quite sure if the action cam can hear us right now, but I think so. Yeah, okay, so we can see the table here. That's great.
Oh, that looks good for Slaves to Darkness.
Yeah, but yeah, so maybe he didn't get the double, right? So
No.
Nurgle scored twice.
And now it's the Slaves to Darkness turn.
Now it's the punchback time, I think.
I think the Knights are already in combat. That's not good. And Nurgle controlling all
Does
other
he
options.
does he have knights? I think these are Varangard, of course.
Oh
you
yeah,
can
they're
see here.
yeah. If they are Raven Guard, then
So maybe he took his time and now charged in, and maybe he's now on his he's now on his second turn.
and
Archaon must have been charged right
hello,
now,
Archaon.
and now they will try to put a dent into the Nurgles into
But
the middle.
You see the main problem here. Even if he lifts the middle, there are still units on the left and right side to score the points.
Yeah, let's see. He's behind by a lot now, so
Yeah,
he has to catch up.
He needs to kill him fast. But the problem is against Nurgle, if you don't be fast, no matter what, you will cripple a lot.
Yeah, of course.
And you see,
There's
on
only so much wounds in this
You
unit
see
of
here?
Varangard, of
you
course.
see on the right on his table, I think the Knights are already gone.
The Knights are gone, and probably the Furies as well we saw over there. Maybe we can take a look.
Robert,
Yeah, that's great. And that this is a Demon Prince, but I
Does
think
we have the
he just
scores
has the
from Team
Demon Prince
Germany?
as a backup.
does we have the
It's
scores
not
from
in
Team
the
Germany?
list.
It would be awesome.
Okay, so maybe we can go over to the other tables which we didn't see yet. I think we were just we go over here we now
We are now with the matchup. Korn against
this
the
Grave Lords.
Gravelords.
Okay, that's interesting to see as
Yeah,
well.
but as you can see, this is not good for Gravelords.
Yeah, but that's what we expected. So
Yes,
we
I-
were a little bit confused by them being on this table with shifting objectives, but
Yeah.
yeah, sometimes you have to bite the bullet, I guess.
Yeah, we already covered this. Yeah, you can see. Oh, wow,
Okay,
this is not good.
I have to take a moment to identify the units, but I think everything
Hey,
which is in.
Nice to hear
like-
you. Have you here, Rob?
Oh, thank you, Rob.
We're stepping in big footsteps from you last year.
it's kind of hard, but we are
It's a little bit pressure, but we're
trying to do our best. Yeah. Okay, so so all the light units, like in Frost scheme,
Awesome,
are from
thank
the
you.
Gravelords. Just not easy to identify them. Oh, these are not from the Gravelords.
Nope, that's
These are looking like
Skull Reaper.
some angry Skull Reapers right here. We have.
Yeah, Rob, you should have been here. What are you doing?
Okay, so
I think
this
if
is
they will,
Manfred.
I think if they will go in now, this game is totally over. Hey, you see the
Oh, okay.
objective on the top is totally covered by
By some Blood
Korn.
Warriors. I
Korn. The
think.
middle is covered by Korn. The right is
Yeah.
covered by Korn. This game will be high.
Yeah, I think we are going over. Okay, so here we have the Seraphon mirror, which we didn't want to watch, to be honest, but also nice to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Not easy to identify which units belong to which player, of course. But
I think the left one goes to the Sweden because of the yellow jersey.
yeah, okay. I mean that's quite clear, and they also have a different color scheme here, so it's quite easy to see. So they are, in a typical fashion, they are both sitting back with their castles. It's funny to see the two croaks.
Yeah. I think this game will close no matter what. I think in 12-8 or even 11-9
Yeah,
or
but
something like this.
Yeah, that's also what
What is the
what
Slun
both.
doing down there?
what-
He's hitting terror rings.
I mean, he does what has to be done, I think.
Yeah. And it's awesome. Sometimes the big units have to do the small jobs
Yeah, of course.
just to get their value.
If you don't have a spare unit who can do the job, sometimes the wizard has to do it.
Sometimes the boss has to do the dirty work himself.
Okay, but it's also nice to see the tables, of course. We didn't see the other tables yet, so
In this
It's-
matchup, I want to think about one thing. This first player setting up the pyramid. Does the second player putting the pyramid in 24 or not?
it's a little bit of a mind game, I think.
Yes. So we can see both of each other. So you can, we are back to our table, and you can see. The Spirit of the Mountain on the left didn't manage to finish the, I think, Vigilors units.
Oh, there's still the Vigilors left, and even
With
3 of them, right?
No, this is tokens.
Oh, this is tokens.
Yeah.
Oh,
So one is left, I think, with 1 wound. I think because
yeah,
of the
here.
-1 to hit from the forest.
yeah, that
And
hurts. That hurts.
if the Spirits of the Mountain and a Valinor in the middle do that less damage to the... Wow.
Okay, these are the castigators here.
Team
I
Germany?
think. So,
What? What?
as Dario just said, we expected them to do much more work and kill more models than this, but maybe they are not done with the combat yet. We're not sure right now.
So we have scores from Team Germany, if you're interesting.
Yeah.
We have on Scorched Earth, David with the Blades, Beasts of Chaos, gegen Stormcast, it's 8-8. We have on Scorched Earth, our Stormcast from Wolle against the Lumineth Realmlords. It's 10-20, but Wolle has its turn right now.
Okay, so everything
Mhm.
open.
On Shifting, Micha with Seraphon, 5 points, but still on his turn against Nurgle with 18 points.
That's also a hard matchup for him, right?
Yes, that's
Because he doesn't want to put his costly mortal wounds into like tons of wounds from the Nurgle player, but
yes.
sometimes you don't get what you want to have in the
Yep.
matchups.
And on Shifting, we have Pascal with 8 points against Natasha Gloomspite Gits with 10 points. And I think Pascal wins the roll-off. We have on Border War Colin with Skaven, still on his turn with 5 points against Cities with 9 points. Border War Mark with Korn, 18 points against Sense of Behemoth with 16 points. I really am interested how much from the Sons of Behemoth is
It's
still
still
alive.
left, yeah. Yeah, maybe we can check that out
And
with the cam later.
On Jaws, Toby against Skaven, perfect 10-10. And other Jaws is Dome 10 and
Into Gravelords.
yeah, into Gravelords with 18 points, but Dome is still on his turn.
Okay, so we are still in the middle of the action in turn 2 most of the games, so there's still a lot of time left. Of course, we also have a clock here, and we are at like 1:50 left on the round, almost 2 hours. So there's still a lot to go.
Gear, nice. Thank you for your message. I say hi to Henning from you, and even hi back.
Yeah.
Love to
Thanks
love
for turning
to
in.
lighting up your day.
Thanks
and
for
morning.
turning in.
We are missing
to
you here a
everybody.
little bit. So we have the Manu. We have the score from Alexis. Yeah, the score from the Jaws. No, the other one. Luminef scored. Nicht Luminef, Stormcast. Stormcast scored 10. So Stormcast is on. Luminef has 20. So Kuba
yeah, so
is
Kuba got 10 points in his
Yes.
second round.
Mhm.
So he is on max points for now.
Yeah.
So that's 20 in total.
So, and
Okay, so now we are we have to turn that over, so
lying at the beach in the Netherlands and watching perfect.
yeah, that's what we want to have, of course. Yeah, no beach here, but we have good weather. We can, obviously we are in a big hall, but we can see to the outside, and there's a lot of sun. So
So in the hall, it's like, what do you think? 18 degrees, something like this.
yeah, something, but it's really nice for now.
Yeah.
So I think it's not too cold.
Not too cold, not too hot. But at the outside, you're melting.
Yeah, it's already feels like summer here in Austria.
We have to cover this move now. I think the both Spirits of the Mountain did not enough damage to the, I think, Vigilors, Castigators, I don't know what they are. And now they
Yeah.
retreated him at the back. So they
then
can
teleported.
reach the Stormreach portal, and
Ah,
they're gone. This
Yeah.
is a huge move.
this is another teleport, of course. We didn't cover, and I didn't have that in mind when talking about the possible teleports the Stormcast had, of course.
Yeah.
So besides the Relictor,
Expected a lot more damage from the Spirits of the Mountain here. But now Now Kuba has a little bit trouble, but still the points ahead. But now he will lose, I think, the top left objective in the next turn.
Okay, so
And the Stormstrike Paladors want to mess with the Spirit of the Mountain.
yeah, looks like it here, over here.
Maybe with the... oh, and he now gets a unit back for his call for 8.
So he got back 2 of the 3 Paladors.
I think the game is now switching to Stormcast a little bit. I love
Yeah,
this game.
I mean,
little
It's
moves.
interesting, yeah.
If something happens as you expected, good. If something happens not as expected, the game can totally be different. And now it looks good for Stormcast, while we are sitting here 10 minutes ago and said, oh, the game is over for Stormcast.
Yeah.
I love this. This is Age of Sigmar, guys. You
Yeah,
have to
this is
try
how
it
it
if you're
should
not
be.
playing it.
Yeah. Of course, maybe we have somebody in the chat just watching for the first time. And then we definitely want to encourage you to play yourself.
I think we have 2 awesome games here for our stream right now. And so 2 games very on the edge of the knife.
Okay, so maybe we take a look at the other table.
Yes, we didn't look there for a long time ago. Oh, that's not good.
Okay, so we have 2 objectives removed now. So we talked about the fact that
The
the bottom
problem is
objective is down here.
Tomasz didn't
gone.
succeed the attack on 2 fronts because there are a lot more Konov left. He killed a lot of the horrors.
Over here, yeah.
Yes,
So he
um,
lost a lot of horrors, as we mentioned.
But Durfru is
also
dead.
by the shooting, maybe.
Durfru is dead. So I think he didn't succeed it with the Seed of Rebirth. That's horrible for him. And now I think that should be the score of 4. I think they should have scored 4 now. Can you just check the score on the FAQ table?
Okay, so I can just mention real quick. So we lost 2 objectives, of course, down here. So this one was by the Sylvaneth player who took away this objective, and then on the other side over here, where the Flesh Eater player was able to take away this objective, and that's something you can do in this battle plan. So you can burn objectives. That's something different to the other battle plans, and by that you're also scoring points, of course. Yeah, so Dario is just checking real quick how the roll-off was going, and who has the turn now. Maybe we can also get a current score. Okay. Okay, so okay, so Dario just said that we expect that Tomasz won the roll-off.
Tomasz got 4 points.
And he got 4 points.
Tomasz just casted something. I think Tomasz, it's his turn, so he has to take double turn. But I don't think Sylvaneth would give up the turn right now. If now they succeeded to kill Belfanos with the Morbic Knights and Alariel with Ushuan, this game is over.
Okay, so Ushuan has a clear path ahead of him.
Taking the double. Yeah, okay, we have to look at Melaki next time. Of course. Yeah, Fact taking the double. Okay, this can be very, very big now. But we all know, if this doesn't happen as planned for Tomasz, he is not only 6, but 10 points behind.
Yeah,
and
which
then
can also be a good opportunity then.
I think this round can decide the game.
Yeah, that's something we see often in the Age of Sigmar games, that the second or the third turn are the most crucial. I mean, most of the time the first turn is just everybody's doing their battle tactics and scoring some points. I mean, it depends, of course, on the armies and on the battle plan, but yeah, it's nothing too special here that we see the big plays in the second or the third turn.
I'm so excited of these games, and I'm a little bit sad that I cannot play with them.
Yeah, yeah. In German we would say, es kribbelt in den Händen. So
Yeah.
it's something going on in
I
your
want
fingers
to play.
that you want to play yourself. But yeah, in this case, you have to watch, I guess.
You can follow on Malaki, I think, only on the matchups who they put in there. I think, of course, the Swedish guys put all their matches in Malaki because that's a Swedish software. I don't know the other teams did.
Yeah, I think everybody's doing that differently, but there's not an official thing like that Worlds is happening in Milwaukee. That is not a thing, I think.
Yeah.
So the official.
Oh, good point, Alex. Sorry. Yeah, Feck can score now 10 points because they were 6 down. Of course, they're taking the double. It was a huge roll-off for them.
Yeah, it's even better then.
Yeah, but again, if he did not succeed here, and they've taken the lands, yeah, easy with the Morbeck Knights over there. Yeah, I don't know, but I think it's the top right.
Yeah, that would be the easy choice, right?
All other things.
I mean,
would
he's
be hilarious.
staying. Of course, he can't just move away from the
I think he
terrain
will
piece,
go
but
into the.
he can still go in.
You think we'll go into the Kurnoff Hunter? So, wow. Worst case for Sylvanev this turn. Kurnoff Hunter dead, Alariel dead,
So
And-
that's like
and maybe this Morbeck Knight
This is
try to
gone.
do something on the left. But I think they will go within Alariel.
yeah. I mean, I think he needs a little bit more punch than only the Usharan here.
Yeah.
But Alariel has a little bit of space behind her, so maybe she can move back a little bit.
A huge redeploy would be awesome here.
Yeah, could be nice if this is going in here and the Usharan is moving over.
The failed tactic was attack on two fronts on the objective with the Horrors and the Kurnoff Hunters.
Yeah, so
I assume that they cover fire and lost too
over
much.
here. So he charged in with the horrors,
Killed
lost a f-
only one.
lost a few.
I think that's a problem there. And for the guys who ask for the score of Belgium against Scotland, right now it's not easy for us to find it out. We sent our table judge of our table bosses over there, but he was not able to find the final score. So you have to be a little bit
patient with that.
patient. Thanks.
Okay, so we see Tomasz moving over as Usharan, as we expected,
Yeah.
behind his horrors.
Yeah, I think he will avoid, as the guy in the chat mentioned.
It's so funny from the top-down view. A game is just looking much different than when you're at the table yourself, and it always looks like he's like moving 20 inches.
Oh, we can switch for the table. I think the Spirit of the Mountain now fights against the Stonestrike Paladors.
Yeah, so we will go over to table 1.
And I want to see if he survives or not. Oh, and very big, the Stonestrike Paladors gets the 9-inch charge on the top right objective.
So they came back, of course. He brought back the unit, and then he has to do the 9-inch charge to get into combat with them over here.
Yes, so this is very important because now Alexis will score 10 points. And
Yeah, I think we are still in the combat phase, right?
yeah. Now the Spirit of the Mountain can strike back. Looks good. Looks even better. And
So
two more.
forest fighting is smart stuff. Yeah, that's actually true.
But he charged this turn, so he doesn't.
No cover for
No-
him
no
for
cover
now,
for him,
at
yes.
least. Yeah.
So at least one guy dead. Phew. I don't think that it's a good play from Kuba to string about the whole table. I think it would be better to just go for the left 2 objectives and the middle.
Okay, so you mean like this?
Yeah. Just this triangle would
Yeah,
think it
so
would
like
be better.
playing in this triangle and not
Because he's
splitting up too much.
he's not mobile enough to doing.
Yeah, we see now the problem for the Lumineth player compared to the Stormcast player who can just teleport around, just put another unit down,
A
charge
huge,
in,
a
and so
huge
on.
call. I think the Stormcast player will burn the middle objective to make the board wide.
Yeah, that would also help out, of course.
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
We can switch for the player sound if you want to.
Yeah, we also have put mics on the players, and we will try to check out
What is
what they
happening
are
on this
saying
table?
right now. So we are switching to table 1, and you can listen in.
Could go there, right?
I think you're on the terrain from the. Oh yeah, no, you're not.
It's actually not that easy. Stay entourage 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Not that easy. Overwhelming heat goes away. Yeah, I'm gonna do 2 fronts. So I'm gonna place a power. Yes. And then your start.
Place a power on the.
So just for your information, Kuba is going for
They're
attack
free?
on 2 fronts.
1. No work.
And Kronus. Yes.
Oh, you mean that guy? Sure. Yeah, okay.
First in.
Yeah.
He took a wound.
So he's taken 1 damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for casting.
Yes.
I'm gonna do from him protection of fish. No, I'm gonna reroll it. No. I'm gonna do speed on myself here. Sorry, speed on her from Calligrave. On a 5, goes off.
5, that's cheap.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna speed the cow from Melania on an 11. And last thing I'm gonna do is eclipse from Melania. I know.
So magic is not your thing then.
And I'm gonna rally the cow, the wounded one.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Healing, well, I reroll those,
Yeah.
so healing 3. And you.
I'll cast Gnashing Jaws with him.
What?
Gnashing Jaws.
Gnashing Jaws.
5, 6, 7.
No. And you're down to 4 CP.
And then healing things
Yeah.
on these 3 models. 3.
So all 3.
Yeah.
And then put the tokens, please.
Yes.
My movement. Right?
Yes.
I do the movement. So 6 inches forward. So 5 inches forward.
So these guys are in the movement phase. We switch over to table number 1, table 2, and let's see how they go so far.
So he's going to hug your base,
Yeah.
so you won't be able to go this way.
That's what you needed to force me to not
Yeah.
pile backwards.
Correct. And if you want, counter charge, you will have a 5-inch counter charge, I believe. I will deal d3 damage to Alariel for 3.
She will try to ward. She takes 3.
All right. And over to you if you want to counter charge.
You said a 5 with Balthanos, right?
Yes, I think so. You can measure it.
Yeah, it's a 5. Okay. If he counter charges, he has to do his jump thingy. Because if he succeeds with the jump thingy, he would,
can block me up.
he
Yep.
would end up here to block you from getting to Alariel. But Alariel won't have an all-out defense, and I need to make a 5 up and a 3 up to make this thing happen. If I don't, which one is Rend 2, right?
Rend 2 and Rend 1. Fucking hell. He was under the bus, but looks like there's a lot of soul blight on the table and no corn.
Feminine charge. 3 up to get there. I would just sacrifice Balthanos
For Alariel's
for
life.
something. There is a question if they could survive. How many attacks is this now?
31.
A lot.
That's
Tons.
16 from the top and
Yeah.
20 from the bottom.
The only way for me to... I could hope for surviving with one fucking kernel. Is that...
To be fair,
I think I'm going to not counter charge.
yeah, that's the right
I think
call.
that is...
Yeah.
do you have any combat phase? You have
Yes,
strike last.
Strike last. Let's go.
Is it control score?
Control
Yeah,
score.
so... Yay, I didn't strike last.
Yes.
They will be dead before. Then it's me, and that wood is going to attack your...
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Nothing. Back to you.
All right, I'm gonna start with the Morbid Knights. They will surround you, your Alariel further up.
This is 3 inches. Is that okay for you?
Yeah, I think we're not. The idea is to screen your forest, so maybe if I kill her, she won't be able to find a space to return.
You won't kill her. She will, and she will always return.
Yeah. The 4-up, I don't doubt.
Nah.
Not a slightly, but. And let me think about allowed attack. She has 12 wounds left, right?
Yes.
There is a chance they will fuck her up without the... Because if she out defense, they won't... Yeah, so I will all out attack them.
Okay, so the question is if I
Over to
want
you.
all out defense here. I actually think it's better to all out defend her. So she's using the all out defense.
All right. Well, let's go. 2s. 2 1s, 3 1s. 4s. All right, not great, not
Is it
horrible.
5 again?
5, yeah, consistent. And 20, 3s and 3s. Oh, not the one I was looking for.
7.
But 7, 12.
Everything
maybe.
is the same?
Yes.
So 3 ups. 5 damage 2.
Yes.
Take 9.
All right.
So fucking bad. If I just could roll decent saves on her. Both everything into those.
They will all out defense.
So 3s. threes.
All right. How
10
many?
saves. No rand damage 1.
All right. So 4 ups into 6 ups. 4 ups. Oh, that's decent. 2 into 6s. Oh,
Nice. So I did 2.
All right. They didn't charge, so they will pile in like this. So I will add 11 dice. This is the activation I need.
4s and 3s, right?
4s and 3s. And 3s, and I will add 11 dice after this. So we have 10 so far. So I have 10 dice, I will add 1.
Yeah.
So 1, and I will add 1. Yes. And 3s. So we have 14 saves, rand 1, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 14.
So rand 1 is 5s. That's outside the table. So I'll roll these twice then.
Yes.
Take 5. And I take 6. So 1 dice and 1 has taken 1 wound. Oh, 7.
5 and 6, it's 2 and 1.
Yeah, 2 wounds taken, 2 dice.
Over to you.
Alariel is hitting your Morbid Knights.
Yes.
3s and 3s.
She's bracketed, right?
Yeah, on the beetle.
All right.
Rend 2 damage 2. 4s. 2s. Rend 2 damage 4.
So
4, 8,
that's
12.
12 plus
Plus 4, right? 16.
16. All right. That's a bunch of 6s.
Oi, oi, oi. 2 more.
2 more bits. All right. So we have those guys. My intention, basically, I can't roll this. All right. So 16 attacks from the top. Threes and 4s. So we have 5 again. And 20.
4s and 3s, right?
Correct. Ah, that's horrible.
Try to commentary a little bit on that's what the guys are doing.
That's good.
So 7 again.
If the Morbid
7,
Knights
yeah.
now succeed to kill the counter
5
fighters,
ups.
I think Ushran is able to hide away from them.
Damage 2.
Correct.
6s. I take 6.
Yeah.
6s. I take 6. I take 12, so I have 1 wound remaining.
Oh, oh no.
So I'm keeping the one in combat with Ushran then.
Yeah. Gee.
That was happy times for me.
So I have to go with Ushuran now. I have no more. Yeah, so let's go. That's rent 2.
6s.
Yeah, so he's gone.
Yeah, he's dead. I can roll 1 6 up to see if I boarded it. No. Okay. End of turn.
End of turn. I don't have anything.
Okay, so I'm just gonna heal. Alariel heals for 1. So back to 12. And Belthanos heals for 1. 2 damage taken then. And you hold 1 objective, 2 objectives,
3 objectives.
but not more.
But not more.
So you score 4
8
points.
four-
And
8
then you
points.
do your...
Battle damage.
yeah, exactly. So 8 points.
So guys, we are back. Short break for the toilet. You hear the players, what they're thinking, what they're doing. And yeah, I said Tomasz managed to score 8 points. And yeah, now Würfeln is dead. Now the Kurnovs are dead. And Sylvanev needs to roll the 4 up here because Alariel is in combat. She cannot do anything much. And the only unit that Sylvanev can do anything with now is the Beltanos. This one can swing very high now, because Sylvanev has no opportunity to come to the point on the bottom right, so they will score only 8 points at best. Maybe they go for a battle tactic like attack at the front or anything else, but we saw this table a lot in the last minutes. Maybe you want to switch to the other one?
Yeah, just real quick, we are on the active turn of Michel right now.
Yeah.
On this table, so we can change that, and then we go over to the other table.
Yeah, so what's happening here? Yeah, as expected, the middle objective is removed. And
yeah, we talked about that. That the Stormcast player is trying to split up the Lumineth player, and he forces them to go in 2 ways, so into 2 directions.
But in this, you see the down the river blades
down here. So they were, as we remember, they were up in the top.
But they can teleport
over here. They can teleport every time.
Yeah.
I think they cannot teleport when they are in combat,
yes.
but they weren't.
Anything else they can do. So right now, I think it's Kuba's turn again, and he right now has 1, 2, and 3 objectives. So the top right Paladors are dead.
Okay.
Somehow.
So over here.
Yeah, there were some Paladors that dead.
No, those were the Paladors he brought back, right? So there were only 2 models.
Yes.
So not that much wounds to take care of.
So right now, Luminev holding 3 of 4 objectives. So I don't know the battle tactic they've picked right now, but I think they will score 10 again. This one is a very close one. Even on another battle plan.
Okay, so and we still have the 3 cows active, right? We have 1 here, and 1 over there.
Yeah. Because of the Italian players, maybe later. We have no script, what players, what games, what teams we want to see. We're picking us the best from each round and trying to cover as much teams as possible. We can only cover 10 teams in total, 12 teams in total.
Yeah.
12 teams in total, and we try to give you the best matches.
Yeah. So we will just go from round to round and take a look at the matches and then decide on what we will show. And of course, just from our origin, we need to have the German team on for 1 game, of course.
At least once.
But everything else we will leave open for now. So.
Yeah. Maybe if they win the tournament, we have them twice. Let's see. Oh.
Okay, so there are a lot of cards on the table. We don't see that often.
I think
it's just for buffs and explaining and reminding everything. Yeah.
This game swings with every turn. This is so awesome.
It's interesting. Yeah, it just comes by the nature of the Stormcast, just teleporting and putting units on a different side of the table. So we have like.
I can promise you, if Tobias go to the stream, go to this one, and if his matchup is not horrible, he will definitely go to the stream. He has to.
I think we have to show it, yeah.
Yeah, this kind of list has to be on the streaming table.
And I think it's also a special, not just from Zinch, but in the whole hall here, and all of the world's lists.
There's no other Fate skimmer at all.
Yeah.
Not a single one.
Yeah, so every other Zinch list is definitely different to that. Just for everybody, so Tobias is a player from the German team, and he's playing Zinch with a special list. which you don't see that often. So maybe we can see that on stream.
Kairos, 8 Fate Skimmers, and a Demon Prince with the blade who can also give the burning.
Yeah, so maybe we see that tomorrow or in the afternoon.
Going 12 drops is hilarious. So the opponent always plays with 5 command points.
Yeah, that's obviously the downside.
No,
But yeah, that's something you have to deal with then.
no, we don't know yet when we want to stream the Team Germany.
Yeah.
We will
Not
see.
sure yet. There's not a concrete plan. We will definitely show them once, just for a big German audience, of course, but not sure which one yet. But I think the solution is easy for you. Just stay tuned for all the rounds, and then you will definitely see them.
So, wow. So we have another result, a lot more results for you. We have the Freck gegen Stormcast. On
Yeah, so we are still talking about the matchup we see right in front of us. So Sweden against Poland.
we have results from the other tables. So the other one on Scorched Earth is Fire Slayers against Stormcards. It's 18-20. Silver and Effect we are seeing right now. We have on Shifting Korn against Soulblight. Turn 3. The
Still a relatively low score, right? So
Yeah.
if it's 14 to 10,
14 to 10, but they have their third round,
okay.
so they will go maybe like 24, I think.
Yeah, and
That's
then
a lot difference.
the Soulblight player will be down a lot of points. So
And on Shifting we have Slaves to Darkness against Nurgle. It's 6 points for Slaves to Darkness. They are in their third round, so they can score, but Nurgle scored 26 points so far.
yeah. So in 3 rounds, 26 is quite good.
That's
And
impressive.
the slaves have to do a lot of catch up to do. Okay.
I think they will catch up, but the question is, will it
How
be too
much?
late?
Yeah. And this is something which we expected to be kind of good, probably, for the Slaves to Darkness.
Yes.
So that is something the Swedes calculated in maybe to get points out of this matchup, and maybe they will even lose some. So we have to see.
Yeah, we will see. Then we have Border War with Zinj from Ronja against Slaves to Darkness. We just checked the tables. This looks good for Zinj, and also the score is 21-14, with Slaves to Darkness playing the third round, so they can catch up. We're at the Seraphon Mirror, 14-21, but the Swedish guys with 14 points are still in play. Jaws of Gallet we are seeing right now, and the last one is Feck against Zinj, 26-14 points with the...
Looks really good for the Flesh Eaters there.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so and talking about Flesh Eaters, we can take a look.
What's happening on the other table?
On the other table, you saw this table.
Wait a second.
Oh, okay.
Let's just switch
We can-
back. There happened something.
Just a second.
We see the cow power throughs to the point over. I think
I
to
say
get
so
it back.
up here.
Yes.
Yeah. So he had to take that. He had to take that back. And I think all the other objectives are right now.
Kuba, 10 points. 10. Thanks. So 10 points for Kuba.
Oh, it was okay. So we can update that.
Yeah. But Kuba, 14. I thought 8. Oh. So I think he missed the battle tactic. So he has only 6.
Yeah, we definitely have to get in.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kuba scored 10. He just told us.
Thanks. And he scored only 6 in this turn.
Okay, so we must have missed something.
Yeah.
We definitely need to. I mean, on the next round, probably there will not be any scores in Milaki, but for this round, this would have helped, of course. But
It's us.
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Stark.
Okay, so we have to put down only 6
Yeah,
for the
so
second
it's
round.
14.
That's total of 14. So Kuba's up already by 16 points now. But
Looking good.
of course, the Stormcast player still has his third turn to play. So
Yeah.
let's see.
Australia up 3 wins with Ireland. Also good score for Australian guys.
Yeah.
So now we can go for the other one.
Okay, so we.
Sorry for interrupting.
It's fine. Yeah, we will go over to the Flesh Eaters.
Yes. Alariel runs away. Striking Fate. So this is I don't think she
'Kay, so
succeeded the 4 up here.
There's also another tree down here, which we didn't see yet, I think.
Up. So Beltanos using this one.
Okay, so we are in Michel's turn 3 probably, so this is still right.
Yes, we are Michel's turn 3. So Beltanos going over for maybe take the flanks now.
And there weren't any objectives burned in the second turn.
Nope, they're not.
Maybe there were, and they weren't able to take away the objectives, the objective markers. There's also a possibility.
I think they're not that bad as it seems from the painting. I will give it a look later and tell you. But it's for worlds. Maybe you have to switch your army 2 weeks ahead of the worlds, and then you have 4 weeks time to paint
It's a big
all your
ask.
army.
Yeah, of course. So in this case, just have the army ready is the most important thing.
Yes.
But I think we have quite a few good-looking armies.
Of good-looking armies here.
Yeah. We already saw that on the cam, and we can show that later on as well. So there's a little hard competition. I don't know if there is there a.
There will be a space painted here.
Okay, so there's still a prize to get, even for having the nicest looking army. So that's also something to work for.
Oh, that's a bit sad. So, as mentioned, the Silvernev's looking awesome. I can appreciate that, but they are not painted by themselves.
Okay. Yeah, that's something. Of course, if you need an army, a special army for the team composition, and you don't own it and so on, maybe
Henning,
sometimes people are boring.
Tell me why you are called the devil.
Yeah, I don't want to get into this, I think.
Okay.
But
we'll talk it when the camera.
Shout out to Frank at home from our club, who's shouting us out here in the chat.
Okay, I will come to back later to this.
Okay, so okay, maybe we can just try to listen in again on this table.
Yeah.
So maybe we can see what's going on.
I really don't know what's. Manu, hast du die Battle-Taktik von Silvernev? Weißt du, was sie machen?
So.
Also,
Okay,
there's just a timeout at the table for the Silvernev against the Flesh Eater course.
Yeah. So that's the reason why we are not listening in.
Yes. So then maybe we want to switch to the other table because here nothing happened.
Okay. Yeah. That's what we do.
So the dragon finally crawls out of his cave.
Oh yeah, he was back in his cave down here for a long time. Down here, and now he left, but not that far into the field, I guess.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I think he has not more movement.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
So I think now it's the point where the dragon have to do some work. And if he fights not a Valinor, the other guys only have -2 rend ignore with the -1 rend ignore with the no command spell. They are just on the 2-up save. And if he gets the -1 save spell on them, they can die.
Yeah, of course.
They can
that
easy die.
Can hurt.
But
yeah, it just changes a lot with the debuffs the Stormcast can put out.
Die Battle-Taktik von dem Silvernev-Spieler.
Okay, so we had the big. It's really hard to. I have to be honest. It's hard to keep track of all the units.
Land.
I think we have over here some Vigilors.
So just
down
for
here must still be the River Blades.
Yes. Just for information, the Silvernev player just take the land. I think it's easy.
Okay, so the Silvernev player on the other table.
I think it's down here. Take the land, so he will score 8, and then be 6 points ahead.
You mean over here?
Yes.
So these must be the Gossamids
Yes.
that started over here and went over here.
And now with Alariel and Beltanos splitting up, he also forces the fact to split up themselves.
Yeah. So that's what you were talking about at the start of the game, right? So that the Silvernev have the opportunity to jump around, and they really like to play like a wide board and play on the 8 objectives.
Yeah. as mentioned in the chat, the -1 save from Grundis is awesome, and the -1 rend against infantry in combination is very good, but it doesn't help you against Spirits of the Mountain and a Valinor.
It's still a tough nut to crack then.
Yes, of course. With the rend ignore, and maybe you get the strike last.
Yeah. So okay, the timeout is over now on this table, so maybe we can listen in as well.
What they are doing?
She takes 1. So she's on 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oop. I have no bad tactic. I have no place. You can use the place of power if you want to.
Yes.
Yes. And then I'll actually go with the heal on Alariel first for 4. So she's back to 2 damage taken.
Mm-hmm.
So
And then I'll use my first spell cast for her War Scroll spell into your Morbid Knight.
All right.
That's outside. Come on now. No, 6. It is 7, right? I just had it. I've always rolled it at 7, so it would be very...
Metamorphosis?
Yeah, it should be 7.
Can you imagine this being a 6?
No, not now it's a 7. I just had to double check when it's 1 off. Second spell cast will be rend on this 3. She gets it on a 7. Hey! I don't remove it. And last...
So the Morbid Knight
Last spell cast is
still
Cogs.
survive the spells
On a 7
from
as well.
Alariel.
Yes.
So I get the Cogs.
Or at least the cogs out.
Who'll let the cogs out?
She will put it here. Wait. Cogs over here. Over there. And she will turn back the time on them.
All right.
For -1 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Do I want to rally anything? No. Do you want to do anything in my hair face?
Yes, I think so. I am going to
Okay, so there's still a lot of thinking going on as we can hear.
This is
as
my
we
objective,
expectedly
right?
cannot hear.
Yes. And I think for Silvernet it's bad that the Morbid Knight
I'm going to rally this
survived.
single Morbid Knight.
Yeah.
And now they're ready. And if one model
He
came back,
heals too.
Yeah.
if one model came back,
One short.
there would be another model.
Yeah, so that's an important role
Do
that
I-
he didn't manage to make that.
Yes.
Very important for this player.
But
No.
I don't know what Silvernet
Movement
wants to
phase.
do now.
I'll start off with moving Alariel.
She will
She will be setting up 3 inches away from your Morbid Knight, but maybe... Yeah, she will be setting up here.
Okay, so Alariel has to do a lot of work now, I think.
Who's gonna take the flanks?
Not this turn, at
And
least.
setting up for
He's not allowed to.
But this game is so close. I love it.
Do you want me to remove all
No,
the
that's
tokens?
okay. I'm just going to see how far I need to go. So I will actually auto-rammon him to make sure I get the movement I need. No, sorry, I will see. I'll measure it correctly before I auto-ram. I need a 4, maybe a 5 to get as far away as possible. I could just pile away from your building as well. The guy in the building is not allowed to fight.
Not
right?
allowed.
No.
So I think he will use Beltanos.
No, I'm outrunning him.
So he can score.
So then
10
he
this
ends up like
round
this.
And be
Tip
as
toe on
far
the
as
objective.
away as possible from the
Feels so
horrors.
fucking weird that I do the outrounder, but it's okay.
Yeah, so the horrors can't reach anything, right?
So
Because they are not that fast.
Gotham
They
means
are
I'm
not
moving back.
as fast as the Morpex, of course. So let's see if that plan works out.
Can I move this one?
Yes.
Like this? Is that okay for you?
Yeah.
So yeah, Sylvaneth gets, Tomasz gets his double turn.
And then
from
I have a
2 to 3.
4-up roll to bring back a unit
No, let's see
from
what
Malorial,
happens.
and I will try to bring back.
Würfeln. Oh, I think the archers are better here.
It has to be Dearth, right?
He's also thinking about it.
I think I would
Always
pick the archers.
moves power. Dearth on a 4-up. No.
Oh, unlucky.
Okay. Shooting. I have no shooting, so charges. Alariel is going to charge. She gets a 6. She goes in like that. Do you want to count charge?
He wants to kill the model, but in combat. So he needs the point with the Morbeck on it to get 10 points in this round.
Look at that. 12. So that's 15. So if I put one guy over here and the rest over here, I will take this objective with the pile-in, right?
If you have more than 5 models on the objective.
Yeah. 5, because it's mine.
Yeah, you need.
It's not his double turn. Tomasz went first in this turn and takes his double, and I think they got for flanks this turn with Beltanos and the Gossamet archers down.
Yeah, I think coherency might screw this up. Yeah, coherency will screw this up, so I will.
Okay, that's something we have missing here. And Sylvaneth took the double now. That was too fast. So Sylvaneth is now on the double and setting up for flanks and going for their 4 points this round. As 6 points this round.
And those horrors take nothing. Then Alariel is attacking your Morbig Knight. Three ups.
I will actually remove this guy.
1.
Round 1?
Round 2.
Alright, so go through.
Streaming is hard, but it's even harder to streaming 2 tables at the same time and don't know what's happening on both of them.
Yeah, but it makes sense. As Owen is saying, they took the timeout to decide if he takes the double or not, and that's a common thing, of course.
Yeah.
So just to make clear for all the viewers who don't know, the players both have the chance to take a timeout for, like, I don't know, is it 3 minutes? I think so, or 5 minutes even. I think it's working. It's going on their time. It's 3 minutes. I'm just getting to know that, and they can, like, take a timeout and can talk to their coaches and decide on what to do. And so the game is paused for these 3 minutes. And then also the other player has the opportunity to talk to their coach. And then once the timeout is finished, the game goes on.
Yep. So the forest is gone.
Okay, so they countercharged,
And
made a big countercharge.
The horrors at the top, next to Ushan, finish the woods, so the other guys can pile on this point and deny Sylvanev 2 more points. With this big counter charge in his turn. So Sylvanev holding 3 points, but Fek also. And I think after this turn, Alariel will be dead, and Beltanas will be dead. And the game is then nearly over for Sylvanev.
Yeah, pretty much decided, right?
Yeah.
So we got the question in the chat. Or if we can explain the new scoring and round win conditions this year. So there's a lot of scoring going on between the players, of course, in a single match, and then between the in one match between the teams, of course. And then there's also the table at the end where you compare the teams. And yeah, it's hard to explain. There's just
table switching.
Okay, we are just switching the table.
Then you can keep going.
And so to explain the difference, in the last years, the teams scored points based on their results in the single matches, and the summary of the points went into a pool, and they were able to score in all 6 rounds. And it wasn't depending on whether you win a single match against another team, but it was only important to score a lot of points. So okay, so it didn't matter if you won by 2 points or lost by 2 points. Basically, it was still a high score maybe, and now it all depends on winning a round. So. It's important that the players try to come to results that you win a single round. So if a nation has like 3 wins and has fewer points than another nation with like I'm confused. I'm sorry. So if you have more wins with fewer points, you can still be ahead of another nation which has more points but fewer wins. So this is basically the change. I hope it was understandable.
By the way, we have the first win for Team Germany. Mark beats
that's big news.
The Blades of Corn beating Sons of Behemoth with a 12-8 4-point difference.
Okay, so that's, as we said, we will always bring in the results of the German team, of course, because we have a big German audience here.
Yes.
Okay. And now we will.
So that's now. Grondis has to fight 2 Spirit of the Mountain.
Oh,
wow!
He's.
Wow, we need the scores here. What's the score from the Swedish player after their 3rd turn? Because I think Kuba from the Polish guys wins the roll-off.
Okay,
it's got 6 again. I think this game is awesome. So Kuba 10 points ahead and winning the roll-off to maybe lift now the biggest threats from the Stormcast Eternals. This looks awesome for him. If Cornus goes this turn, Stormcast has a very big problem. And even if Kuba managed to make 10 points this round, that would be awesome.
Yeah, so he's still on scoring full points so far.
It's
That's
fine.
really big. So.
We need this in the streams next time. From the start on.
Okay, so this is still a big ask to keep track of all the matches. regarding the points, but we are trying to do our best here.
Yeah, Gendo, you're right. Absolutely right. It. Unfortunately, yes. Also, what means unfortunately? Switch back, please. To the other game.
Yeah, we can go
Of
over.
course. Yeah. Yeah, I think now Feck will.
Oh, they are taking important measurements.
Yeah, I think now Feck will close the game here. I think it's not a high score because 6 points still ahead. What?
Yeah. We will just take a quick listening in into the table.
Yes. And this is the circle for sees the center,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
So
Makes it a lot easier.
Just for you to know, Flash Court's going for seize the center.
invisible over here.
Yeah.
And within the center, there's people.
And we have like 1 hour left. So like 1 o'clock is end of the round.
And I'm gonna spend 6 for Mushran and return standard bearer, musician, and a champion. Whee!
What do I?
So 9 from Alariel. Over here. I haven't seen the cogs hidden. Would you like to do anything?
In movement? No. And in shooting? No. So.
So
Okay, so we're seeing Ushan charging in now.
You have now sound again? I hope so. So
Yeah, I think we
yeah,
lost the players for a moment there.
but then you have to listen to our lovely voice again. I think this is a very close round, but we don't know the scores from the other 6 tables now. So we are also excited about this.
Okay.
When Alariel lives, it's good, but I think it doesn't matter that much because Flash Eater Quartz will now score. You have to put 4 here. Because Flash Eater Quartz will now score 10 points. I'm very sure that will happen. And then they will go for their 30-30. And in the last round, I think Sylvaneth only be able to score 8 points if Beltana survives this round. If not, they will only score 6. And then Flash Eater Quartz can easy go for 10 points again. So I think this is a worst case 12-8 for Poland.
Guys.
Yes.
So want to go in here?
Yeah, we are listening in again.
I'm gonna start over here, and I'm going to spend my last CP for all of the attack.
Yeah.
It's 31. because of feeding frenzy. And I'm gonna add 11.
Big news on the other table while we are listening to this matchup. The Krondis died. Krondis died. So we
Okay.
have some sound issues with the table.
You just go over.
Yeah, and we can see on the left side the Spirit of the Mountain killed the unit. The other two spirits and Avalanor killed Krondis. I think that's game deciding.
Yeah. So what's left from the Stormcast player now?
And we don't know if Poland is winning. But on both tables, on the streaming tables, it looks good for Poland. But as we see on the other tables, it's very, very close this round. So we have no idea what this is going on. So another burned objective here for the Sweden. So me too. I also said Luminet will win this.
Yeah. So I guess I was wrong, right?
But can happen.
Not much of a surprise.
This can happen.
Okay.
But,
So
but
we are only
leading doesn't mean anything if there are 2 rounds to play. For example, in the Nurgle matchup, you will always lead. But at the end, it can be horrible.
Yeah. So
Yeah, all games are ongoing. We don't have any final game.
no final score
no
yet.
final
so
score yet. And
once
with
we have them, I
more
think we
than
will try to
50
put them in.
minutes left. Yeah, so we have the other scores here for this round. So Kuba managed to score 10 points again. And Alexis only 4. And I think this is a very big win here. This is hard to catch up for the other guys. They want a little bit more player sound. We have a little bit sound issues with the player sound right now, but we will try to fix it in the other games.
Okay.
Wanna
So
see if
we
it
are
works in?
on table 1 right
Yeah.
now. So we can check.
Move 6. Gonna move 8. Gonna run this guy for a CP. So he moves 12 inches, which makes it to the... No, I don't think it does. Well, so doesn't make it to the point. Still gonna take it. Gonna take their land on this thing, right?
Yes.
But just be within 1 inch of a redeploy.
Yeah.
So from the sound, Kuba will score 10 points again. And I don't think that Alexis will be able to score a lot of points in his last turn. So this is a huge win for Poland.
Anything from you?
Redeploy.
Sure.
It costs 2 then.
Yeah, but doesn't matter. So
3.
okay.
Just move back 3 so you have a 16 charge.
Shooting here.
Yeah.
Defense.
Yeah. Sure.
1 and 2.
Go through.
3 damage. Horror gas there. 2 rent free.
Does he see anything?
Yeah, because he can't see this one. So 2 rent free on them.
But you can see.
Oh
through
yeah,
the
sure.
board.
I can shoot. You did good. Yeah. Pistols into them.
Yeah.
3 rent 1.
All through.
Okay. And the club.
It's
Yes.
3 damage, right?
Yes. And then 1 more at -2.
Saved.
Cool. So that's it. You can shoot me. I'm gonna charge. Elania on a 6. Yes. Stone guard on something. Yes. And then Avalanor. Yes. Callisto. Yes. Strike last on the big unit. Yes.
So I think every unit from Stormcast now is in combat, and so the score will be 15-24, so 26 points difference. That sounds like an 82, and for Worlds this is very, very high. And thanks for the congratulations on the score yesterday. Appreciate it much.
Okay, and then the Stone Guard. 9 attacks.
There's one left.
Yes. I mean, he's dead, but freeze. Freeze. Freeze saves rent 1. He dies, yeah. And then you're Vigilar now? Yeah.
I can call it.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for the game, sir.
Good play.
Yeah. That was a good one, I think. So that's the 10 for me, 0 for you, 50-24 in my opinion. Is that
Okay, so we just heard the final score here in the live audio. So it's 50-24 for the Polish player Kuba here.
So we can switch to the other table and cover this as long as possible. So unfortunately the sound for the players is not available on this matchup right now. We have some issues with our microphones. But I think you have to live with our commentary here. So Poland scored 10 again this round.
Okay, so that's on table 2.
Yeah, and I think we mixed something up here. That's only 2 points here. So this is 4, this is fine, this is fine. So we have 24 in total for Sweden right now. And this cannot be, it's a 4. So we have 18, 30.
Should
right
be 30, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we are in a little bit of a lead for the
and
Flexitive player
Beltanos
right now.
is gone. Beltanos is gone. Alariel is gone. So they will score, take the land. Hopefully, they will take the land for 6 points. If Tomasz takes the double turn, he will only score 6 points. It doesn't matter. So 6 points more difference. It will be 10-point differential here, I think. Phew.
So a difference, just for me real quick, difference from by 10 points is like 12-8,
it's
right?
8 points. It will be 8 points. He will score 4 points more than him in this. Or if he can,
Okay.
he will not get this point from him. So I think it will be 4 points difference. So it's in 13-7.
Okay. So still quite close, but
Yeah, but with a win from 18-2 in your pocket, you're leading very high now.
yeah.
And
That's of course something, as you said. So the normal 18-2 is not a normal score.
No.
Normally, it's a big win, and it's really hard to catch up for the other team and make up for the big loss. So for the Swedish team, that's already a big ask.
yeah, they have to catch up on the other games very much. And will they be able to do this? And this is an awesome round, by the way. There's so much happening in these games here. Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, so we were quite lucky in picking these 2 matches.
And by the way, we are just preparing our action cam, so if this match is also finished, we give you impressions from the other tables and the other matches. Because I think that Lumina, it's the one who kicked my ass in Atlanta, so I'm proud of him. Kuba! Good plate.
Of course, we tried not to be biased here. That's
No,
that's
of course
something.
not. I mean, Sweden was my contender for the win of this tournament.
Yeah, so it's maybe a big upset already in round 1. Let's see.
I think the score from Ronja is gone. Robert. Manu.
So we are just trying to get the final results from the Zinj table we had here. Because this game is already finished as far as we can see from here. So maybe we have another result.
Poland got 18 and I think 13. Sweden gets 2 and 7. And now I think we get the next result here. So what's the final result Manu brings to us? It looks very, very good for Zinj, and Sweden needs this big points here, but we will see what's the final score. The last thing I saw was, I think, not that much differential in points, but we will see what's... Oh, he's coming back. Uh-oh. What does he has for us?
Okay, so right now we are looking at the Zinj versus Slaves to Darkness matchup.
Yes, rare.
And they are
Alaria
already
survived.
finished.
Let's see. It's a 41-23. That's 18 points difference.
Yeah.
That's 16, I think. That's a big one.
So a big win for Sweden here. That's already almost making up for the loss we saw on the
really,
stream.
Not really, but it's a big one. They need it.
Yeah.
So we see here Seraphon on this table. I'm just standing up to see what's going on. Alariel is alive right now, but Beltanos is dead. Alariel is... I don't know if everything attacked already, but she's still alive. And if she now can teleport...
Yeah, and again we see the spare base which is coming in. Always useful. Especially for such big models, so...
Let's think about it. Is it possible to somehow score 10 points for Sylvaneth with the roll-off?
Okay, so he still needs a battle tactic, right? So
yes, the battle tactic will be take the land, I think.
okay, so he didn't do that yet.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he already does it.
Yeah, I think he did it before with the Gossamids on the bottom left.
Yeah.
So otherwise, that would be an easy one.
Yeah, but is do not waver possible? I don't think so. Anything else?
I mean, he hasn't that much left, right? So
no, only 2 units right now, Alariel and the Gosmage. Slay the Tyrant against Ushuan. Yeah, absolutely. Ushuan has many dices next to him, so I think he's damaged.
yeah, okay, so maybe he's low on wounds.
This would be possible.
Yeah, not in, and he's already in combat, so no rally possible.
So that would be 6 points. And then 10 points differential.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, guys, we are just thinking about every point. So it's important for the players to get every single point they can, even though they know that they will lose in the end. They are single match, but it's always important to get every point you can get.
Yes.
For the team result, of course, because they have the goal to be above the 80 points mark,
and by the way,
to get the win for the team.
With 28 teams, there will be only 1 team at 5-0. So even if you win all of your 5 games by 1 single point, you win the tournament.
Yeah, that's something special, of course. And it's also interesting because if you win 4 no.
Oh, 6 rounds.
It's 6 rounds.
Oh, right.
It's
6 rounds. So this can be even more spicy.
Yeah. So you can lose 1 or 2 matches and still be at like the top 3. So that's really interesting.
So even if you lose 1 round, you still be able to win this tournament.
Yeah, and that makes it really interesting in the end. Because otherwise, a lot of nations wouldn't be in contention for the win after they lose 1 game. So this was the case at the last years as well. So
we will try to get you some more coverage for the other rounds after this game is finished. But right now we are focusing on this one because we will see the final result. Will it be 20? Will it be 13-7 or 14-6? Yep. Yeah, of course we will try to get an interview with the captains after the match. What was their estimation on the pairing and anything else? Oh, I think this is now an important role. Can he kill something, survive? I don't know what's happening. I think it's a roll-off.
Okay. So you use the cup for the roll-off
I don't
to
know.
make it extra special.
So we just try again to put sounds on the players to see what's happening there, but unfortunately, as you can hear, it's not possible right now. Some technical issues. I will not promise, but I hope we will fix it after this round. I think that I think Tomasz wants the roll-off. So if Alariel dies now, this will be only 2 points for Silvernev in the last round and 10 for Tomasz. That would be...
Ooh, that's a big loss then.
Yeah, that would be 14 points differential. That's
Not what. That's not what the Swedes want, though.
No.
So.
Ooh, that sucks.
Okay, so that looks like Usharan died.
Oh, then Silvernev get the turn here and scores 6 points. But now will Alariel die. But I think it's fine.
You just walk 3 in on the objective. You reduce by 3, yeah. So that's going to be 25 attacks.
-1. So 5.
Yes. So 6s are outer room and 5s. So 9 rand 1.
4s. 5, so 1 more dice. 6s. Take 8.
Mama, can you change the camera? Because this one is stucking right now. Yeah, so we are going here for the final breath of Alariel. Oh yeah, the cocks are still alive, I think. The cocks are still alive, so that's maybe the reason Alariel survived. But I think we have here the final result in some minutes.
Yeah, I don't know where the cocks are placed. We can. I think we can see them. So that would have been an opportunity, just as Owen is
no,
saying.
she's dead.
But
the cocks are here.
Yeah, they didn't help as well. So here were the cocks right below the tree.
So that's it. I think now they're talking through. And
yeah,
I think now we have the final result in a minute. And then we can try to go around for the other games. So Eloy can prepare himself for the other rounds to give you a good... Ah, no, the picture is back again. I think the change was games when the team wins 5 games, they win the round. No, that's not right. If you score 81 points, you will win the round, even if you lost 7 of the 8 games.
Yeah. So you always have to differentiate between the scoring in one round and the scoring as a whole between the nations. So it's a little bit complicated. But in this round, it's still important to just get the 81 points.
The old scoring was you just go for points. It doesn't care if you win the round or not. You have to get
yeah,
the
but
points
now
at
you
the
have to
end of the
win the
tournament.
rounds as well. So it's not about winning the singular games, but it's about winning the rounds. So, and it's a nice change, I think.
So the final result on this game is 14 to 30. So 10 points differential, that's a 14-6.
Okay. So there's not that many games left. We have like about half an hour left on the
Yes.
round.
So
36.
36-40.
Okay, we will update the final score, of course.
36 for. Oh, wow, that's awesome. How did he manage to do this? It's just in 12-8. That's big.
So it was 40 points to Tomasz.
Yeah, and 36.
And 36 in the end. So we must have
Yeah.
missed here
Yeah,
something.
I think this one was an 8, not a 2.
So we were right with our 8 at first. Okay, so this was
30 and now 6.
36, and then we are at 36. Yeah,
and Tomasz.
that sounds right.
Oh, then round 3 was 8. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's right.
Mhm.
And then
this
we
is-
were
this is 10
at
now.
10. Yeah,
Yes.
so the last round decided.
Yeah.
So he scored 10 in the last round and was able to clutch out the game that way. So
Yes, nice. That's good. That's very good. They have now 4 points behind. Yeah. So, Cello comes back.
So, Dario, 2 games are finished already,
Yes.
and
3
the-
games are finished.
Yeah, sorry, I meant the 2 streaming games, which is a very common and comfortable situation for us because now we can go through the hall and figure out where are the standings and the results of other teams. So
Yes.
we switch over to our conference, guys, and we do first a quick chat. Eloy, can you hear us?
So I cannot hear him right now.
I can't hear him too. Eloy, tell me again. You are muted. You are muted. You are muted.
So
No worries.
Should be going now.
Yes,
Yeah, now
we
we
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Thank you very much.
Perfect.
Not quite sure in
Yeah,
terms
no
of
problem.
Poland got the win. We have still 3.
Yes, it's 5 games on play, and it's a close one. So we
Yeah.
don't know if Poland gets this game or Sweden. But I think we had the
Yeah,
right.
I think we have to
right
wait
match.
a little bit until the last results come in. Then we'll see.
We heard so far, Eloy, that for example Australia is finished and they have won 6-0. So please, can you go maybe for Australia for the first interview, and we get a quick catch up here. While we
Let's
are
see if I can get someone.
While we are waiting.
Yeah,
for
while we
the
are waiting,
for the final
we
results
get
on this matchup.
updates for the points for the current games, ongoing games.
But I think all of the other 5 tables are highly
Here's
concentrated.
So we wait, we get the updates from the captains. And for your information, after when Poland and Sweden is done, we will have here both captains for
How's it going? Can I just have a quick chat with you?
for a catch up.
Yeah.
Okay, we can start with the first interview
Focus
with
with us too,
Australia.
so
Yeah, no.
my greetings to your home country.
Okay, Eli,
So we
Eli,
have
you
someone
can
from
start.
Australia. Nice to meet you too. Yep. So can you just give us a little insight in your round?
Yeah, I just first Ireland round 1. It was a great game. Versus Nurgle on shifting objectives. I'm playing Slaves of Darkness. We got Archeon and 40 Warriors. 17-3 was a bit of a stomp. Yeah, it was a good game though. My opponent was a good lad about it, but yeah, managed to just outgrind some Black Kings. 81 attacks on 40 warrior on 20 warriors is pretty good. Archeon does Archeon things. I missed the Eye of Ed Sheeran, but you know, it happens. It was good
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, sounds good. And do you know anything about like the whole round for you? Was
Yeah,
it as expected? Was there anything that surprised you? How was it going?
No, the round went pretty good for us. We I think we got 6 wins at the moment. I still think 2 games are being played, so it might be a bit of a stomping for us at the moment. So yeah, Team Australia's in a good spot. We've traveled across the world, but we're you know, we're keen to compete.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the insight, and I hope you had a good time so far. and see you later. We'll probably get an update later from you. Yeah?
Cheers.
Thank you very much,
Okay,
Eloy.
then
This
I'll
this
keep
was
on
an
looking.
amazing interview with Australia. So I'm not quite sure which game is additionally finished yet. So
Yeah, I
let's
see some Canadians lurking around, so I might try to sneak in there and get some information
I
about that.
only got
But give me a
information in
second.
terms of USA. USA is also finished yet and got also 6 wins. This could also be an option for you.
So we have the next result.
Yeah, let me see.
Next result from Poland, Sweden.
Yes. Slaves to Darkness, 7 points for Sweden, and Nurgle, 30 points for Poland. So Poland is quite in the lead. That's awesome.
Okay.
For me. You have a second to talk about the game? Because you look like you're quite finished up, yeah?
Yeah,
I'm doing event coverage. So just have a chat with you
you have
about
to
it.
tell him that we are
You
live
want,
recording on Miniparadice.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. So I have the Canadian code with me now. And yeah, just trying to get like a peek because obviously we can't cover every game and a lot of people are interested in how you're doing.
Yeah.
So let's just hear about it.
Yeah. So we were playing Greece. We actually played Greece last year in the first round as well. So they beat us last year, and this is kind of a little bit of a revenge tour for us. We did very, very well. There's one game left to go, and we've won 7 so far.
Well, I saw a grudge match going your way this time.
Exactly.
Was there anything like that surprised you? Everything as expected, or what made like the switch from getting beaten last year to now like owning the round?
I think we underestimated Greece last year, and this year we took them very, very seriously, and our prep work is showing through.
Yes. All right. Thank you for the insight. Then let you get back to your team.
Sounds good. Thank you.
See you later. Yeah.
Thank you very much. This was a quick catch up.
Nice.
So let's go Canada, elbows up. Thank you, Pierre. Very interesting. So the USA could be interesting as well.
Yep. And,
I'll try to sneak around.
and of course, if you finish USA,
There's some games going on, but I'll try to
he
find
has
someone.
to go to
Yeah, no
Team
worries.
Germany. He has to go to Team Germany. I want to see how they are going.
To be honest, it's very very love point of view to watch you walking around, Eloy. I really enjoy it.
We got your back. Oh, I think the Swedish and Poland games are close to finish. I think the Polish guys can really take this round. Yes.
Do you think you have a chance?
I think so.
Okay, it seems that.
I didn't.
Yeah?
Okay, we get the next interview.
All right, so we managed to sneak in, and yeah, we're just a lot of people waiting an update on you because some rounds already finished, and then just tell us how it was going.
Yeah, so we played Slovenia this round. It was first time playing them. It's been super great. We have 7 results in. We've won all 7 of the games, so we're running pretty well. We have 1 match still to go, but we think we're going to come out ahead in this one, and it's been a really great round with these guys.
Yeah, I saw. Is there anything? It was going as expected, or did they like?
Pretty much. We had a coin flippy game of Stormcast versus Slaves, which you never really know what's going to happen there, but we got the right dice rolls, and he came out ahead in that one, so that was comfortable to get that win. Yep.
Yeah, nice. Anything else you want to send home?
No, this is an awesome event. You know, hi to my girlfriend Erin back home. If she by chance sees this, the venue's amazing, the weather's amazing, and we're happy to be here.
Yeah, right. Then we're gonna catch you later and then see how the event is going. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Nice, Eloy. Great. One other opportunity could be Spain. There's Josito. He should be a very, very nice guy. Therefore, this could open the opportunity. I think that's pretty close. I think they have currently with Wales 3-3. So maybe this could be a very interesting to get some current feelings and current standings. But I don't know where Spain is, to be honest. And again, Wales.
Yeah, I'll have to walk a little bit for you, but we'll see if I can find.
I think you're pretty close.
You. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Still debating here. Yeah, I was gone for a second.
I really like the triggers, the shirts look amazing.
Yeah.
Rudy.
I don't know if I get an opening now.
Not quite sure. Not quite sure if you can. Rudy's the coach.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get in, but they're still busy debating with the.
Yeah. Yeah, and don't
Yeah,
don't
I'll try to
interrupt
get
them.
back to it later.
Yeah. No worries. We have Portugal.
Then I'll switch over to the Germans maybe, because I see some sitting around.
The interviewer is shy. That's right. But to be honest, we need to take care that we don't interrupt or influence the guys. So therefore, if we have opportunities for talking and starting an interview, we try to do it. But we do not want to crush in. I hope this is okay for everyone. In the meantime, we have the Poland team close to us. I just want to get you an update. They just entering the final results, and therefore afterwards we will have both captains here for an interview. This will also be done here. Is Germany finished, Eloy?
Not yet, I think, but Mark will talk to me about his round at least, and then maybe some information about the whole team as well. So this is Mark, one of the German players. Do you know the standings in the round, or you're not in the loop right now?
It's very close, closer than we expected, I think. Pascal won 17-3. I won 12-8. Dominic won 14-6. And Bollett's match is looking close. Same for Tobias. I think Seraphon is currently behind on the scoring, but not much. And on Colin's table, it's close as well. I think Colin is winning right now. So yeah, close round, but I think it's in favor for us.
Yeah. So was that going like? You probably expected to be a little bit easier then.
No, I think if you start underestimating your opponent, you can get yourself bitten in the ass, right? So no, it's like every round is important, and every round will be close this time. Yeah, so we didn't underestimate it. We hope, of course, for if two guys come from the table 1 hour into the game and say, yeah, we scored 20-0, that gives you just confidence and you can chill out. But it wasn't like that, so you just have to roll with that, I think.
Yeah, sounds very good. Thanks for the update.
Thank you
we'll
very
come
much.
back to you later. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Mark. So Germany is pretty close. Very interesting. This is not what you expected.
I think some people expected them to be coming out way ahead, but it seems to be like a tough matchup.
By the way, what is, I think, not a tough matchup, we get at least 7 results from the Polish against the Sweden. And from my perspective now, the Polish are winning and not close. One game is still on, but it's looking very, very good for the Polish guys. That's not what I expected, but you see the gaming on the stream, the guys have a lot of good players in their ranks.
I think as we come together, I think the most bets were on the Swedish team.
They were my bet for the winner of the tournament.
And the Poland is crushing them in the first round.
Coming here and said, not you today. I kick your
I can also
ass.
talk about.
Very interesting. So Eloy got the next one. So we got Spain.
From Spain.
From Spain. You can.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just let us know maybe about the whole round first, but then also how your game was going.
Well, the round was really close. It was hard fighting for us. We both, I think, as the first match was scorched, it was really difficult for many teams to do a correct finals there. So we figured out how to use our best swords in the best maps, and also the best shields on the best maps. It was pretty difficult, as I said. And after the Pirates, there are a couple of games that went up and down, but we compensate the other ones. So the run is really been really close. I think we probably win by some points, but it was a really close game against Wales.
Yeah. So pairings kind of going your way then, from what I heard, or is that like?
Yeah, I think both teams laugh when we throw the first shield because we were obvious the one will be. We were laughing like, okay, fake, okay.
Okay, then maybe like, how was your game going? How was your opponent? Was it fun? Do you enjoy the event?
Yeah, I'm enjoying the event. I was playing singles also. I was fabulous, and I was playing against Slave to Darkness, 20 Chosen, in a
Good fun.
in a form of Death Tips map when I played the Pigs Leagues. So it was a game of suffering, a game of pain. So we were moving in circles. I was trying to make them more points as I could. So it's a lose for me for sure, but try to get points for the team.
Yeah, thank you very much for the update. I think a lot of fans were asking about how your round was going, so it's nice to get a little insight.
And they mentioned to him that he's a great captain. You can shout it out next time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, next time I will let him know that.
Yeah, no worries. I don't want to interrupt you to Zimmerman 1A45. Sorry. Okay, this was Spanish. So Germany is not finished yet.
So maybe we can just take in the hall. A lot of games finishing up right now, but I think like a lot of rounds are still missing.
Get Tom. Tom is in front of you. Ask him.
Oh yeah, sure, good idea. Yeah, a lot of rounds are still missing, like 1 or 2 games, so no final results yet probably.
But you can ask him if everything is well so far.
Yeah.
So everything was chill here? Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, we will be on Tom in a second.
Perfect. Hi, Tom.
All right. Let me know.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Yeah. Be with Tom. Obviously, one of the key components for this event here. I mean, we heard the speech you gave in the beginning. Yeah. So I think a lot of people are like they appreciate what you do for the community, and then maybe just give us your view on the event, how it's going so far.
How it's going so far? So from an organizing standpoint, super smooth. We've had some upsets here and there in some of the games, so that's always good. You know, if everything goes as expected in the games, you know, that's not why we're here, right? We want like the big plays, we want the upsets, and so we have had a couple of those. Some of the new teams getting a very warm welcome to a competitive AoS Worlds. I saw I was just going through BCP, so yeah, they're going to have to regroup and recover, I think, here and there. But also the English team having a bit of a tough chew with Portugal so far, for example. So yeah, I think anything we were looking for, we have. So yeah, super excited so far. And I haven't actually seen much of the stream game yet. I don't know how that went, but
yeah, not up to date at the moment. I think we're still missing one result, but I don't know what this swing is yet. It seemed to be really close.
Okay, nice.
Any tough judge calls yet?
No. One of the interesting questions I had was, I like always a lot of questions about manifestations. Still not the clearest thing in the game. Yeah. So, for example, I had to figure out is a manifestation actually a model for some of the rules purposes. So that was an interesting one. And other ones are all kind of what we expected and what we had in singles too. So yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. Anything you want to know? Okay, then I will keep on. Thank you for your time. I don't know if you yeah, thank you so much. We'll talk to you a few times more, I think, and then we'll see you later.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much, Eli. This was also great. I think we're still not done yet here.
Yeah, no problem.
Can you go to the German team? Let's get some more insights about the German team.
Now.
Yes.
Yeah, we are on. Then I have Tristan with me, the coach of Team Germany for this year, or like one of the coaches, I could say. Yeah.
This is the coach, I would say.
Yeah. We talked to Mark already. He gave us like a quick overview.
Yes.
But maybe you can just, what was some surprises from your point? How was the pairing? I mean, from what I understood, you kind of expected to win this round, but it ended up to be much more close than you expected, maybe?
Yeah, so we knew the people from Serbia pretty good, and they are pretty nice people. But we were confident that we can get the win out of the matchups because of the army compositions. We had a good pairing, so we did like 3 practice games yesterday in the evening, and we exactly get the matchups on the battle plan. So that was awesome, and there you see what preparation is, because normally quite losing matchup, we got a little win out of it. So that was pretty nice. But the round was pretty awesome with the guys. Thank you for the nice round. We really enjoyed it. And now we are looking forward and see which banger we will get in the next round. Yeah.
So all games are done right now?
I'm not sure. I think 1 game is left. Oh, no, 2, of course, because Captain Toby, the people who know him, maybe he is always playing to the last minute. And our Zeraphon player is playing against Nurgle, and he lost Croak in a double from 1 to 2. So it's pretty tough. Maybe it will be a little, yeah, close lose. So, but overall, I think we are winning, and yeah, happy. And to start in the tournament with a win is always important for the mindset as well. So yeah.
Give you like a huge boost in confidence, right? So you can get going to the next round.
Yeah.
But you'll probably end up with a tough opponent now, huh?
Yeah, the next round will be pretty hard, and you don't have a lot of preparation time because it's lunchtime. The people have to eat, clean up the boards, and then the parent comes out and you have to prepare for the next round. So yeah, it will be pretty tough. Always the second match on the day is the important one, because, for example, after the second round, you have the night again to prepare for the third round. And so yeah, it's pretty important that the people or the players are in the zone. So we have 3 non-playing supporters who give the guys drinks or food or stuff like that, so they can just focus on the games. Yeah.
All right then. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you very much.
See you later.
Thank you for
Enjoy your
stream.
break. Prepare for the next round, and then we'll
Thank
see
you very much.
Thanks, Tristan. Yeah, this was very nice. Thank you very much. So I think what could be interesting for you is somewhere like Finland, Norway, Swiss, England.
Yeah, I think Switzerland.
UK could also
They're still
interesting.
playing.
I think UK played against Portugal.
Yeah, from what I heard, Tom said it was very close.
Yeah.
But I think still like 3 games at least going on.
And on the on the other side of the room, on the hall, there we have Italy against Denmark. This could be also a very interesting outcome. Because
Denmark.
Yeah, Denmark is usually
yeah.
one of the favorites so far. I think they've won the last 2 AoS World Championship, and I think this is something to get some insight. And for you guys on the stream, we know that currently Belgium is leading 82 to 48 against Scotland. There's just 1 game left, but if you score higher than 80, which means at starting with 81, you will win the game. So Belgium will win against Scotland already. Please, England is not the same as UK. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. I think this is a very good. You can also ask Turkey. I think these guys are. This is the first time they are joining the AoS Worlds. Maybe it's also interesting to get some insights from Turkey. Okay, your video crashed.
You can still hear me though.
Sorry. some important information maybe for you. America kept Slovenia, which means I think they get 120 points, which is the maximum for the first round. So Eloy is back.
Yeah, then I'll try to keep on doing what I was doing.
Yeah, no worries.
Like the
So while we are walking around, Henning is sitting next to me and he's looking for results, which we want to shout out to you guys and give you some updates for other teams. And we have currently only 10 minutes left for before the first round ends. Okay, it seems like that maybe Elo has a new partner for his interview. Worlds is currently in Austria, in Leoben. No. Okay, here's the next try. Czech Republic 7-1 against Turkey. Thank you. I think Ito is doing his best to get the new interview partner. But of course, guys, if you know someone where you want to listen to or want to have an interview, then just let me know. Can we start, Eloy?
Okay. Yeah. So I have Jorn. Is it pronounced right? Yeah, Jorn with me. Unfortunately, a lot of the players and the coach already had lunch, but he's going to give us a quick update on how the game was going.
Yeah, it's been really close. It looks like we might just scrape by, but there's still one table running, and they haven't finished, and they're still on turn 3, so pretty slow game. Here, Song has lost to Italy, pretty big loss, but most of the games have been fairly close.
Was there like added pressure with being probably like one of the favorites for this event, or how do you think? I mean, it's probably ended up to be much more close than you think, or was it a kind of expected?
We knew ahead of time that there's going to be a lot of pressure on us to perform. Obviously, everyone expects us to do well, but we are also doing a generational shift. A lot of new players coming in, so expectations from our own side is to come down, represent our country in a proper manner, and just play our game and see if that's good enough. So I think, yeah, there's going to be some pressure on us, but so far the young guys are handling it well.
Sounds good. Well, then I don't want to keep you waiting for longer. Then you can get lunch too, and then we're gonna stick with you later. Yeah.
Thank you. Wish you great luck for the next round. I think this is something which is very important for you to say. Let's go. We go. We go to our destination. We will start with the interview with both captains from Poland and from Sweden. Dario is going to do the interview. It's behind me. Perfect. So behind me we will start. No, we will stand here. You can stand there. Yeah. So we wait for the Swedish captain. We do it behind me. With this one, yes. And we are waiting for Sweden captain and Dario. Dario?
Yeah, but this up.
Okay, thank you. So they're quickly finishing the scoring sheet for the final result. So this is, to be honest, this is the first live interaction now with a live interview, which is behind me. And there will be then both captains and will do 5 minutes, 6-7 minutes conversation with both captains, just in terms for how was the pairing, how was the results, maybe what was the key match. This would be some interesting questions which will be asked for them. and as well maybe which was a surprise or which was something what they expected. I think this could be very interesting to ask. Do you have a new update, a new final result? Okay, we have the Czech Republic against Turkey, and the result is 122 to 38. This is not captain. This is cap, which means 120. Do you know which is the cap which you can achieve a maximum of total points for a round? It is 120.
Cup is 100. Yeah, it should be 100.
120. Okay, thank you. Thank you, chat. I should ask the chat, but would also receive a very high quality answer. USA 120 to 40, Slovenia. So USA capped, Czech Republic capped. I think there should be 3 or 4 teams which capped already. We try to give you then the final results on the screen as well, which we do afterwards. Is there something that I can share? No. Final route? No. Okay. So sorry for the delay. I think there is a calculation issue. Or they're trading something. I don't know. But I think that's just a calculation thing. So, just in terms from the venue perspective, we have currently the first game on the Friday, and this is closing pretty soon in 4 minutes. Then we have the lunch break. During the lunch break, we will still continue here with some interviews, and then we also will do a short break for maybe 30 minutes. And then, of course, we will be here again for round number 2. And before we start, we will be live 15 minutes before the next round will start, so that we give you also some insights just in terms on which teams are playing here, and maybe also have the chances to talk to some guys. But we also will have a short break between.
Hey guys, I'm back as well again, and Cello, I think we can take a look at BCP. If we look at the pairings and refresh the page, I think we should be able to see some results as well now.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe we can share them. I mean, they are publicly available, so we can also take a look at it together. Not everything is submitted yet, but the captains are about to submit their scores now. The round is finished, and
so we have Northern.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland against Finland.
Yeah. So a big win for the Finland here. Of course, as we already mentioned, the cap is 120, so they are not at the cap right now, but 98 is still a good score as well for the first round, especially. So we're still waiting for one of the captains for the interview.
Sweden captain is coming. So we can switch. So let's start with the interview.
Yeah, I will try to. So, I think we are already live for like 200 and even more views. And you both guys with your teams had maybe the final game, the game that could be the final. We are very excited to have you both teams on this setup here. And first, I give the word to the winner. We thought you had a slightly worse pairing than the Swedish. What was your opinion on this?
Oh, our matrix looked like we have a lot of even matchups that can go both ways, and I think finally they went the very even, right? 12-8s and 13-7s. We were that sure that corn game is going to be rough for us, and we had to make it up somehow. And I can't say too much about our strategy. Sorry, guys, but I think we had two matchups that made out for the one bad matchup, and everything else we had just like we have to play better, and that's it. Like
you had played very well all of your tables, and even the stream tables were awesome. But yes, but what was your decision on the pairing? Was it good for you? Did you say something else would be better?
The pairing for us went exactly as we wished for, based on the matrix that the players did. And in the long run, it's something that we've been part of for a long, long time now. And it's people fucking up because of nerves and doing the incorrect choices at the wrong time, which cost us at least 2 games in this round that I had to bite my tongue for. So I think like whenever we lose and after that we start going well, so we're aiming for the top 3. And
it's still possible, of course.
Yeah. But the matrix went exactly as we wished for, but we got humbled by ourselves, I think.
I was
and those 11, 12 counter charge.
I was extremely surprised from you putting Soulblight into Blades of Corn. You took it, of course. And I would expect an outcome like 18-2 or something else for Corn. What went wrong in this game?
Well, double battle tactics messed up, clocked out at the end, and just the nerves somehow gets to them.
Maybe a little bit bad choices at the end, a little bit too nervous, something else like this?
Not relaxed enough, I think. But it's a matchup we should win more than 12-8.
There were a lot of matchups in this round who I think would have a different outcome. I think the Chaos against Stormcast Eternals, slightly okay for Luminev, but not that high. Euros is a 50-50, I think. Fire Slayers on 8 objectives, what the hell? Against Stormcast, I would expect a win for the Stormcast and not a low one. So why put you Fire Slayers down as a defender on Scorched Earth?
oh, we didn't. It was Sweden.
Oh, sorry. Why did you attack with Fire Slayers?
We had to attack
We
the Fire
defended with the Fire Slayers.
Oh, then I mixed something up. Why did you defend with Fire Slayers?
Because Albin played that matchup so many times and he's so good with it. And 2 units of Deep Strike, a lot of MSU can be all over the table. It's a great matchup for them.
So with the Ash Cloud rune, you can stop them from shooting?
Yeah, but the shooting isn't the big part of that list. It's the mobility.
It's the combat, the mobility, and then you maybe can play this.
Yeah.
So what was your conclusion on this matchup? Did you learn something new? Did you are prepared for the next round? And are you excited for the next round?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I can't wait.
Now you have to aim for the win, right?
Oh, we are always aiming for the win. So like going into wars, usually you don't want your round 1 to be rough or like you don't want a hard opponent. You want to So you want a warm-up game, but we actually got a slap in the cheek and got our adrenaline up. So I think going into round 2, because of hard round 1, I feel confident that we are like psychologically prepared to play a hard opponent.
Yeah.
And I'm excited for this because if we're going to win wars, there's no easy run. There's no easy way. Like we have to have tough games. So because of the anxiety of having the tough game, I want to get it over right away. I want to get the toughest opponent, and I want to see how we do.
And you did very good, but now you have to be careful to don't be cocky or overconfident because there are a lot of strong teams in there. And even there can be only one team with a 6-0, but there can be also no team with a 6-0. So you still have the chance. As I know you will try, of course. So how is you keep going with this result for the next rounds?
We'll just try to refocus, and everybody will be a lot looser now since they have lost their game now. We count ourselves out as the running, and that's when we do perform better.
Just perform better for the next rounds, and everything is possible for you for aiming for the top 3?
Yeah, but we're gonna try to focus on something else than the top 3.
Like always in football, looking from game to game.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Thank you guys so much for your interview. Lovely guys here. Awesome players, awesome persons from the Age of Sigmar community. I wish you the best luck for the next round.
Best of luck for the next.
You too.
Thanks, Daria.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much. This was a very interesting interview with these guys. And what I can tell you so far is that we will just quickly move around and show you the location and maybe the good weather and also where the guys eat and the mountains, because we are in Austria and it's outside is also very beautiful. Of course, inside is beautiful just in terms for the miniatures, for the armies and for the terrain pieces. But Eloy is quickly moving around just to give you the last 3 minutes of our live stream before we also make a quick break.
And we also are hungry, so we need to get a little bit more power for the next covering.
This is also right. Thank you very much for your feedback and also the opportunity to give some fixes during the first hour. This is the first time we do this, so please always feel free to give us some criticism and any opportunities which you can do better. Eloy, you can hear us?
We will not ask him for the magic trick.
Wow, this is an amazing heaven.
Taking in the weather, huh?
Don't get sunburned.
Great.
Can you give us a view on the mountains?
I moved like what felt like 3 kilometers through the location. It's a huge gaming hall. Standing outside in front of it now. I'll try to go around so you see the entrance. I don't know if the light will work for this way. So this is where players can hang out. Enter here. And then I will take you to the location where we have lunch with a view, actually. So just follow.
Oh.
Welcome to Alpine Cup.
Be prepared for one of the best views of the whole tournament. You can eat with a lot of lovely mountains in the background.
And you can also play some tennis if you want to.
Yeah, of course. We are in a tennis hall, so maybe you can play some tennis there.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
so we might
awesome,
actually, because everyone's going to lunch now, it might actually be a bad time.
So if you ever are very interested in how AoS Worlds players eat during the lunch, here you get some quick insights to it and maybe some interesting views.
Oh,
and
the line is very long.
Big waiting row.
The last thing.
Oh,
you're good.
We are live, yeah. You can tell that we are live.
You want to say something?
What do you love English?
English, please.
English, please. Hi, guys. We had a nice round. We won by 85, I don't know.
You can also do like looking forward to the next round.
Yes, we are. We might play Germany, I think. I think we
Germany
both
would be
won.
awesome.
Not that high scoring, so let's see.
Then I'll let you get to lunch, eh? Yeah. Can't really move around in here.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Look at this awesome view in the background.
Wow.
Yeah. So we go like offside a little bit so I can show you from a distance.
I think that's fine. It's already fine. Thank you very much, Eloy. I think everyone
look at this. How
it's
great
amazing.
this is, huh?
It's amazing.
Can't get any better.
Yeah, I think
Come
this is
back
the best. The best what we can do is now also grab up our food and enjoy our break.
Exactly.
We're catching up to you there.
So with that behind me, giving it back to you. We'll enjoy lunch and then we'll see you back for round 2.
That's the case. Thank you very much for everyone in the chat, in the stream. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. We will be here at in half an hour for now 40 minutes. And then we get ready for round number 2. And we will see which teams will be here on the screen.
Covering for you the games.
Of course. So enjoy it. Have your time. Speak you in 40 minutes.
See you.
See you.